Yes?
The one instructing me passes on to you.
This mark. No. But I don't understand. I was told to wait. An empty shell. Just as it was said. Why are you doing this to me? Why, when I gave you such a wondrous gift?
I'm sorry, Ignatius. This was the path destined for you.
It's hard to hold faith in destiny when staring at the mark of the plague. But I must remain strong. I must remain the hollow shell, perfectly obedient. I am a corpse, anyway. Go now. Let me think. I need...
He's gone. Did he date? So if I buy this, it's 800. If I sell it, it's 440. Really? Oh, I still only sell it for like a little bit more, even though I have 220%. So you can never really buy and sell. Unfortunate. Yeah, that's taking a bit longer now. Basically every 3 hours, I have to restart this game. Why does the game have to be built in Unity?
If I just stay put, everything will be just fine. Ah, it's you again.
Brother Vista sent his regards. He thought you might find this useful.
Vitus, you say? I wasn't expecting anything from the Red Church. Masks, gloves, plague supplies? And guidelines, too. He's certainly thorough, I'll give him that. I may not trust the Church's motives, but I won't deny the usefulness of these items. If nothing else, they'll help safeguard the court. Tell Brother Vitus I received the package, and tell him I'll remember this. Farewell. May your steps lead...
I wasn't expecting company.
My squad of assassins. Deliver the plague mark to Una. Okay. I tried. Una, I've been sent to deliver this to you.
The plague's mark. So, it has come for me at last. I always knew it would. I prayed for my family, but never for myself. Perhaps this is why.
Is there anything you wish for me to do?
No, my prayers are said. My heart is prepared. Thank you for bringing me this warning. It's more than most receive. Go now. Death will come when it's ready. There's no need for you to linger and watch.
Okay.
I wasn't expecting company.
It's done.
Good. Anselm is not an easy man to sway, but with this gesture, we've planted the seeds of trust, and perhaps ambition. Here's your reward, and consider it a token of appreciation for your discretion. You've proven yourself quite resourceful. The tides of Connacht are shifting, and you've ensured they move in the right direction. Well done.
Oh, hello there. Still in one. Goodbye.
I guess we should go do this right here. How did these wooden stairs survive? Oh, wow. Right up here, huh?
Excellent. I'll await.
Yeah? Sir Renard. What a shame he ended up like this.
Don't get me wrong. It's good that he's dead. He just wasted his life. He came from a noble family, was tall, strong, brave. He loved dueling so much that he started challenging everyone for any reason, or none at all. Eventually, he killed a royal messenger and was banished.
He must have been a tough opponent. You deserve the reward.
I'll await your...
Okay. Blinded. Is there a way to just blind people? Critical bleed, critical hit, critical hit. No. Is there any way to blind people here? No, I see stun. And I don't think any of these guys. Yeah, it's just summons. Dexterity. Stun. It is not easy to apply blind, apparently. Health, stamina, and shield. Okay, yeah. So there's so many ways to stun. But not many ways to blind. Do I care about this? That's more like melee crits. And meh. I don't really care about melee crits. If that's the case, we are pretty much done with everything. I guess I can do healing or armor. We can try parry. Max health. If you have full stamina, increase physical damage. Fully restore stamina you take. Restore stamina cause fully restored stamina causes you to take 15% less damage. Okay. Killing an enemy instantly restore 10. Receive 10 less stamina. Staggering restore stamina for every receiving. Okay, so this one right here was pretty good. So I would have to go 1, 2, and then 3 levels into there. And maybe this fully restored stamina costs you to take 15% less damage. I always have full stamina, so that's just a general 15% less damage. I should probably go for that. Or I can go for general, which is melee damage. Stagger enemies 30% damage. That's not terrible. Increase physical damage by 2% for each point of your weapons weight. My weapons weight. What would that be right here? Yeah, it weighs nothing. Because of my cheat, none of my weapons weigh anything. So that's not gonna do anything. Okay. Let's go down into the beggars area. And the arrow drop is so much. I can't believe people haven't fixed that. I mean, there are mods that fixes it, but like, I'm shocked the game dev haven't done it themselves. Oh. 21 ethereal cobwebs? That's a lot. Hmm. Elemental damage? Huh. Oh, great. Ritual blood mask. Servant of the right. Save here. Oh, this leads to Kunak. Oh. Oh. Water, huh? Oh. I think it would be faster if I just reload. Oh well, it's fine. No biggie. Yeah, the jumping one is going to be the hardest one to level. Is jumping really the only way to level agility? I guess like dashing too? I mean, if we're already here, we might as well just teleport. I don't like this fog. There's a reason I don't play this game at night. Because one, I can't see shit. And two, it's freaking scary at night, dude. Like ghosts and shit appears. Terrifying. The creature for the mine nearly got your man.
I knew that place was cursed. Mother, have mercy on those poor souls who never found their way out. I see he's not with you. Did you manage to knock some sense into him?
Not sure. The kid seems completely lost.
Ah, he is. That's why he couldn't be one of us. To be a stern warden, your spirit must be like a rock, solid and unwavering. I hope you share those traits, because you'll need them. I'll help you start on your path with us. First, you'll need to make a talisman sung from Weirdstone. It's our first, and in a way, our most important creation. It stays with us when we join the ranks, and is our only companion when we fall into the stone dream.
What talisman is that?
One that will allow me to see if Oogway was right to send you my way. Here, follow this design, and when you're done, show the talisman to me. Shoddy work would be an insult to both me and Darvan.
Oh, crit chance and crit damage 5%. Brother, that's terrible. Here you go.
Well, I'll be damned. Next time I see Uguay, I might even hold off on punching him in the face. Sending you here was a rare gift from him. He knows how grateful I am for every new pair of hands skilled in our craft. Take the talisman to Darvan at the Ulfar tribe. He'll know I sent you. But, well, don't get your hopes up.
What do you mean?
Even if Darvan sees your skill, you're still not Dalrida. We've never taken an outsider, and I doubt that'll change anytime soon. But for what it's worth, I'd gladly call myself your brother. Though I don't know if there's anything you can do to make it true.
Well, if anyone could do it, it'd be me.
I like your spirit. Good luck then. May Mother guide you through the dark.
You need help?
I like charge by killing. Dealing damage is better because one of my crits could fill up this entire thing, right? Yeah, we're not using that one. That's terrible. Sell those. He says to show it. So we're going to have to keep this so I don't accidentally sell it. Blocking regenerate 20% of the damage blocked as mana. Nope. Whispering Stone. Well, the fact that they didn't sell it. Okay, so I'm basically done with 20% of this map. Yeah. I got this to explore now. Is either that I go out here and do this. Either way, we are gonna plop this down. Do this. Fast travel. Do that. Five cobwebs to fast travel. Crazy.
Back again?
I managed to open that trap door.
And? What was inside? Don't leave me hanging.
It was Kunak, just older.
You mean the old street level? Bloody hell, I didn't think this place had anything like that. I figured it was just a complete shithole. But this, oh, this is fascinating. Damn, now I wish I'd gone with you. Did you find anything else down there?
I also found some scrolls written by Nimue about Merlin and the local Menhir.
Ah, damn. Definitely not thrilled about that. Best you bring them to Denholm. He'll take care of it. Here's your reward, and thank you for doing this for me. You're good people. I hope you know that.
There are so many ways up to this point. It's kind of funny. Bobby has asked me to make a weird lantern. He says they'll help protect the field. No, I found some scrolls written by Nimue about Merlin and the local Menhir.
What? Where did you even get these?
In the vaults of Old Kunak.
So you're telling me that beneath Kunacht, there's even more Kunacht, full of forbidden knowledge? Oh, mother help me. How did you even stumble on a place like that?
Cine wanted to know what's underneath the trapdoor.
The one I specifically asked her to leave alone. And I suppose her leave will be delayed indefinitely. And thank you for bringing this to me. But next time, maybe think twice before risking your neck for someone else's curiosity.
But that's like my thing.
I'll await your return.
It's literally my thing. Apocalyptics. Actually, let's go over here. I don't think I've actually fully explored this island. Again, those guys respawned already. That's crazy. Oh yeah, stamina. So we want these two right here. Yeah, just these two. Okay, you're nobody. You're nobody. You are nobody. Rowan.
Oh, an adventurer. Great. Just the kind of person I need.
How do you know?
You dress funny. No one from here walks around looking like that. And there's something in your eyes. Can't quite put my finger on it. But your gaze isn't the same as the folks around here have. So, if you're not from Kunacht and not from Camelot, that makes you an outsider. And an outsider means adventurer.
Why do you need an adventurer?
I've been trying to get the guards to hear me out, but they just roll their eyes and tell me to stop whining. But I swear, something's going on. I think we've got a problem with Camelotian deserters.
Camelotian deserters? How so?
Deserters, I tell you. Roaming the area, sneaking into camps, stealing anything that isn't nailed down. Supplies, tools, maybe even weapons. And do you think anyone cares? Of course not.
If they're from Camelot, their representative should take care of that.
Aye, I agree. But they won't. You know why? Because that would mean admitting they have deserters in the first place. And that's not Camelot's style. To the outside world, it's all smiles and sunshine with them. They need to keep up appearances. Make sure we're all eager to relocate to Camelot.
I think I see what's going on. I've got this letter, and you just tried to send me to my death.
You? You don't know what it's like to live here. It's unbearable. Everyone's poor. The Menhir is failing, and the Red Death is creeping closer every day. And Camelot? It'll be even worse. Here, at least I'm someone. There, I'd be nothing. And I won't rot in a cell. Over my dead body!
Am I supposed to do anything with him? Uh, Freaking cows. Cozy cave and druidic shrine. I see the dude. The guy that sells stuff. Yeah, let's see this cozy cave first. Oh my god. Okay. Right. Well, that's morbid and scary. That's considered.
What? It's you. You're stealing from me. Why?
Oh, Gordon, it's good that you're here. There was a thief.
I know that. Except, I thought. So it wasn't you. You're telling me someone else was here.
Yes, I swear I'm not a thief.
Oh, I want to believe you, I really do, but it's just so strange. And you're saying you saw that person? If so, where are they now? Nobody could escape me so quickly, unless...
Unless they're not human. Exactly.
Oh, that little... Don't worry. I think I know who it was. Oh, when I catch that little sprite, I'm going to turn it into a spider and then pluck off every last one of its legs. It's always like this. Give them a finger and they'll steal your whole hand. I do not know which I detest more, liars or thieves. Oh well. There's nothing I can do about it now, except find a better hiding place for my chest. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to make sure nothing else is missing. Honestly, you can't trust anyone these days.
I kind of don't want to do that. If I do this, how far back is it gonna put me? Is it gonna be like right after the conversation, right before the conversation? Okay, I'm fine with this. I didn't realize that it was stealing, god damn it. Usually stealing makes you like coin seashell bracelet. Yeah, usually stealing is you have to hold down the button to steal. It's a very deliberate thing. I don't want him to move from this spot. That'd be annoying because I don't know where he would be next. Damn, I was up there. Oh, okay.
Look who's here, my favorite customer. It's always good to see a friendly face.
How's business?
Good, great, actually. I even had a customer the other day. He brought some of my very special mushrooms, and he didn't even try to haggle. And they do cost quite a lot, I think.
Special mushroom? What's so special about them?
Oh, you see, I stole them from a grove that belongs to one nasty Spriggan. And if he caught me, I'd be dead, or worse.
And that's it? Do they have any unique properties?
None that I know of. They're just mushrooms. I mean, I'm not saying they are useless, and, well, the Spriggan might have done something to them. Spiteful piece of work that he is, but I don't think so.
Did you tell that to your customer?
Well, no. The customer asked me why the mushrooms are so expensive. So I explained that they were very special. And that I gathered them under the cover of night at a place guarded by a dangerous magical being.
You know what? Timberwall merchants have nothing on you.
I have no idea what you mean by that, but it sounds like a compliment, so I will take it. Thank you.
Are you heading to town?
Me? No. I'm pretty sure they already have merchants there. I've heard they're quite territorial, and you can't have too many in one place. Or maybe that's foxes? I'm not sure. Anyway, you're in luck. I can show you my home. Ooh, I've always wanted to have a guest.
You shouldn't invite random strangers into your home.
But you're no stranger, are you? I consider you my friend, and my home is always open to my friends. Besides, I decorated it myself, and I really want someone to see it.
Alright, I'll take a look.
Ah, that's lovely. If you need a nap, feel free to take one. You do look like you could use a nap. Or not. What do I know, really? I'd just be grateful if you didn't try to sell me any weapons. It's not that I...
Okay, what do you get? Shoot slow moving, charge by killing. Ew. Ignite enemies when they hit you? I'll take it. Mana cost and... Increase spell power by 76%? Holy damn. Increase incoming damage, decrease incoming healing. Why? Sell that. I'm gonna save that. Horn Warden Amulet. Spell power 15. Critical damage 15. Max Oh, it's a better version. Cool. Don't need that one. Fine, you don't need this one either. Fine, we'll sell that. Sell this. Sell that. I don't like duplicates. Alright, cool.
Have a safe journey. Done.
Lame Lorcan. Oh shit. Oh shit. Right in the chest. Right through the neck.
Who goes there?
Okay, so I basically went here, up this road, explore a little bit right here. Might as well explore this. Might as well. Okay, save here. Okay. I'm glad I didn't kill you.
Oi, what do you think you're doing here? This is my spot. I got here before dawn, so you better get lost, you miscreant.
Why are you yelling at me?
I don't need to explain anything, but you better explain why you're trying to steal my mushrooms.
I don't care about your mushrooms. I'm just passing by.
Move along, but remember, I've got my eye on you. If you start snooping around the grass here, you'll get a taste of my knife. What are you still doing here?
I'd like to learn more about mushrooms.
Oh, so you're interested after all? You see, the most important thing is to tell the difference between an edible and a poisonous mushroom. I've got this friend, Old Mel they call him. He once decided to get some oyster mushrooms for his scrambled eggs. Now, Mel's been picking mushrooms since he was a wee lad, but his eyes are not what it used to be. So instead of oyster mushrooms, it turned out he caught himself some angel wings. He ended up spending an entire day in the privy, almost shot himself to death.
How do you tell which one's which?
Angel wings are a tad lighter in color, and their caps are thinner too. And do you know how to tell a penny bun from a devil's bullet?
How?
Devil's bullet has reddish netting on the stern, and if you touch it with the tip of your tongue, you'll find it tastes bitter.
Thanks, that's valuable advice.
If you're interested, I'll let you pick just one penny bun. Remember, only one. If I see you taking more, you better be ready to run. Take my knife and cut the stern right at the ground. Just don't twist it out like a numbskull. The mycelium needs to stay in the soil.
Cut them right at the ground. Got it. I don't think there's any mushrooms around here. Mushrooms are usually in caves.
If you're not sure about the mushroom,
those are sheep's head. I mean, I'm not even close to him.
Even your silence carries weight here.
Oh, stamina permanent. Increase potency of all gathered mushroom when held in the inventory. Well, it's gonna be permanently in my inventory now.
How can I help?
The harpist statue, what is that?
It's unrelated to your task, but since you're curious, this is the statue of the Morning Harpist, built in the memory of the twin sisters from the court of Sagrimor, the former ruler of Connacht and its lands. Legend has it that one sister killed the other out of jealousy for her talent. They also say that if you camp here at night, you might hear the wailing of the betrayed sister. But with the weirdness so thick, who'd camp here at night? The inn at Connacht is far more welcoming. That's all I know. But if you ever come across the remnants of the royal geographers, they might be able to tell you more.
What does One Eye think about you and your guild?
What does it matter what he thinks? He has his mission, the tribes have theirs, and I have mine. History is unfolding elsewhere,
and the Guild intends to secure a place in the front row. It doesn't matter who rules the South. The fate of all Avalon is at stake. If people wish to kill each other in the meantime, the Guild won't stand in their way.
I'm ready for my next assignment.
I'd like you to find Calum and bring me his research. He's a former Guild member and a cruel man. He took the idea of life as a form of energy a little too much to heart, and it's made him potentially dangerous. We expelled him and cut him off from our resources, but, as you might guess, that didn't slow him down for long.
What exactly has Caleb been doing?
We don't know the details, but I doubt it's anything good, or humane. From what I hear, he's gone completely mad and started experimenting on humans. He always claimed it's the only way to unlock the spark of life, but practicing necromancy is, of course, strictly forbidden by the Guild.
How does your guild want to deal with Caleb?
Personally, I'd like to treat him the way he treats his test subjects. That's just my own view on the matter. The Guild only wants information on what he's doing. It'd be best if you didn't get yourself killed while gathering it.
Where can I find him?
The owls are hooting that he's holed up in some hut at the swamps. But knowing that lunatic, he won't be doing his experiments anywhere out in the open.
Huh. The Morning Harpist. Gray. What does that do? I'm sorry. What? I didn't gain anything. I didn't lose anything either. I see. You can climb up there from down.
Careful. This remembers everything.
Alright, let's go do the harpist. I remember specifically this one you need to go in at day and then at night and then at day and then at night until you finish it. But you can do it. I'm just afraid that the dude outside might die. Because nighttime is dangerous when you're near people. Yeah, endless night. And then day. Hello.
Who are you? Are you here to steal my riches? They're mine. I earned them as the favored entertainer of Segramor's court. Oh, but maybe you are one of the courtiers. Did you have fun plotting my demise?
Who are you?
Wasn't my name meant to echo far and wide as he promised? Have I really been forgotten? Then I will ensure you share my fate, you thief.
One last chance. I shall not waste it.
It's so calm. I never thought I'd miss peace and quiet. It was always my sister's preference. Oh, my poor Aideen. What have I gotten us both into?
What happened to you?
My sister killed me. I don't think she meant to. I said something stupid and she just got so angry. Truth be told, it was a long time coming. If I were her, I would have slapped myself much earlier. It really wasn't her fault that I tripped over that damned rock.
Can you tell me about yourself?
Oh, if you'd asked me while I was alive, I would have been delighted. Modesty was never my strong suit. Why should it have been? I was young, beautiful, and brimming with talent, ready to take on the world. It all went to my head so fast, especially when Lord Segramor showed interest in me. Stupid, stupid, stupid. I should never have accepted his advances.
Will you tell me about Aideen?
My poor sister. They killed her because of me, didn't they? I can sense her gloomy presence even here, among this glitz. She never minded being alone, but there's a difference between being alone and being lonely. And I pushed her into that loneliness. A joke here, a joke there. To her, they must have felt like daggers. I wish I could comfort her. Tell her I don't blame her. I hate that they separated us so thoroughly. I hate it even more that I had a hand in this.
What if she blames you?
I'm sure she does. Aideen has always been so dramatic. But her anger ebbs and flows. And we have an eternity to work on mutual forgiveness.
I could get you out of here, bury the two of you together.
I'd love that. I'm so tired of being on my own. Despite all those times I wish she'd just leave me alone. Now I find myself missing her terribly. Thank you, kind stranger. I'm not sure what I can offer in return, but maybe you'll find something of value in this clutter.
Can I rest here? No. I have to go outside first.
Careful. This place remembers everything.
Let's get that first. This is a 1-point wonder. Will restore stamina, causing you to take 15% less damage. And then we get 3 points in here, which increases stamina or damage by hopefully 30% at max level. That'd be pretty cool. Yeah, I can't believe in dexterity, the bow only had like these that increase damage. Lame. Oh, I guess there's no time limit on this. So whenever I kill something, the next time I draw my arrow, it's still very niche for like 3 points. I'll get it at the end.
Changed the moment you arrived. So you hide it well.
I wonder when I get all of the Knights of the Round as summons, because I know I can. Will I be able to summon all of them? That'd be pretty cool. It'll be really annoying to do, but cool.
Who dares disturb me? Have you come here to mock me? To spit on my grave?
Hey Dean, I talked to Annie.
Don't you dare say that name here. My sister is dead. Dead and gone. Lost to me for all eternity. And now you will share our fate, you filthy liar.
My sword is yours, now and forever.
I see. I wasn't in the healing. Oh my god. That is terrible. The fact that I wasn't in my healing almost cost me my death. I probably died there actually. Good thing I have like 3 life-saving skills. That's so annoying. I just gotta be sure that I'm always on the healing one.
They've gone quiet. It's so peaceful now. It's been ages since I last felt this peace. Back when we were young and carefree, weaving beautiful melodies together. Oh, my sweet sister, what have I done to you? What have we done to ourselves?
What happened to you?
I was hanged by a harp string. They deemed it a fitting punishment for my envy of my sister's talent. But they were wrong. I never envied her. I felt betrayed. And despite that betrayal, I never wanted to hurt her. Yet, I did. And I'm relieved I paid with my life.
Can you tell me about yourself?
I don't like thinking about the past. Though, I guess since I'm dead, the past is all I have left. I miss music. I think I miss it above all else. Even aim. My music was there for me when my sister wasn't. The court mocking my talent hurt even more than when they just mocked me. And that absurd contest. Someone tampered with my harp. I know they did. I was furious. It was my harp and they... I can't. I'm sorry. I will talk of this no more.
Will you tell me about your sister?
I know she's here, somewhere, beyond this wall. I can feel her sadness seeping through the cracks. I wish I could comfort her, but it's impossible. Aang never knew loneliness like this. Never felt its crushing weight. Such bitter irony. I often wish she could feel what I felt when she turned away from me. To understand that pain. Now she does, and it hurts me even more. I wish I could join her, even if she doesn't forgive me. I don't want her to be alone.
I have Ayn remains with me. She asked me to bury her with you.
She did? Does that mean she forgives me? Or is she planning to destroy me once we're together in the grave? Regardless, if this is the end of our torment, I'm grateful. Thank you, kind stranger, for helping us both. Just, please, don't place us in this chamber. It's tainted with my sorrow. I'd rather not linger here for eternity.
So you might... okay. I'm not gonna say that. We can bury them right by the All-Mother Shrine, near the main city. Well, funnily enough, that is in a lot, I suppose. Yeah, there you go. Broken strings. We can bury them right there. Oh, right. I gotta go do that too. Okay. Cozy cave. I see them over there. Headshot. There it is. That's where the shield thing is. Okay, so I need to go get the shield first, and then there's the door. Okay. Oh. Okay. Alright, yeah, you know what? We'll go up there too. It's fine. The hell is that? Okay, I feel bad. Were they just doing lovey-dovey things and I just murder them? I apologize. I mean, Ogre Claw. 50 XP. 50 XP. 50 XP. 50 XP. Wolf Claws, 50 XP. Who gain tongue, hot goo. Grindy Claws. Weird meat. Oh my god. Is it just 50 XP all the way down? Marrow Gast. Weird Stump. Yeah, okay. So infinite XP right there. But really annoying to get. It's only 50 each offering, and then you have to do it like a single one at a time. Pretty bad. There is ooh, mana perma. Critical chance by 20 when health is above. Weak spot damage. Sneak damage. Attack speed when health is above. Dude. Are you serious? Both of those are insane. Okay, hang on. So this is 15% crit chance. This is crit chance by 20 when your health is above 50. So what's my crit chance now? 60 and 70. So if I equip that, it should be higher, right? Yeah. Yeah. No longer important. This one is way better. Guess it has 50% weak spot damage as well. And then what's my current armor? Sneak attack damage and physical regenerate. Okay, don't care. Sneak damage 33. This is not that one. Sneak damage 50 is already better. Attack speed when health is above. Okay, yeah, that is just insane. That is just insane. So my sneak damage is 600, crit damage and weak spot damage, and attack speed is nearly 300%. Oh, now that is amazing. Okay, so I need to go there. I don't even remember killing this ogre. Here you go. Have a butterfly. So what's my regen now? 24. Sorry. I don't know what you are, and okay, so there is another thing here. Weird tower right there. And there's like one more right there. They're friendlies. I can't talk to you. What about you? Can't talk to you. Okay. Oh.
Your soul is diseased. There is something poisoning it. But it isn't the Red Death, is it? I can't sense that in you. Yet I detect a trace of weirdness. It looks like your fate was sealed. But then something shifted your life's direction. You're an intriguing one. I am Carla.
Who are you people? Who are the people in front of the tent?
My loyal helpers. I'm not so proud as to call them worshippers. But if you ask the outsiders, they might say my helpers are just poor souls, bewitched by an evil Pictish witch. Oh, don't believe in superstitions. They're simply grateful because I cured them of the Red Death. Nothing more.
How do you cure them?
Those close to the wordness can be cured. It's a skill known among the Picts.
you're using the weirdness to heal people?
Oh, yes. As you can see, the weirdness can be a force for good, too. It's such a shame that with the druids gone, we've also lost the hope of fully harnessing this potential. Oh, I'm not quite sure how I do it myself. It seems like the Red Death and the weirdness somehow complement each other.
You said you could not sense the Red Death within me. What did you mean by that?
The eyes of those afflicted show a unique kind of pain, unlike anything else. Even in those who've recovered, you can still see the vestiges of their suffering. The Red Priests say the Red Death affects both the mind and the body. They are right about that. What spreads through your body is something more. It touches the very essence of one's soul. I'm afraid there's not much that can help with such a condition. Come back again. Come back again.
Oh. Two for one. I don't have the ability that lets arrow pierce, do I? Okay. Just be careful. Don't fall down. Interesting. Right there. I know I never done that before. But it doesn't look... Oh, just a meteorite mine? Meh. I mean, I'll do it eventually, probably. But not right now.
Help me!
Ow.
Water? Do you have anything to drink? I can't move, so I need your help.
Why?
Thank you. My name is Linwood, and I've been cursed. That damned rat of a druid cursed me. I've been stuck like this for the past 2 days. No food, no drink, nothing. That bastard left me to die.
A druid. And he used magic out in the open?
It surprised me, too. I didn't know there were any of them left. I'll be reporting him to the authorities. If I can ever move again, that is.
Why did he do this to you?
Who can tell with those tree huggers? I was just sitting in a clearing, bothering nobody, when suddenly he jumped out of the bushes. I must have stomped on some sacred clump of grass. Or, I don't know, maybe I'd stepped in a ritual puddle. He shouted something, started waving his arms and mumbling, and then, boom!
You must have done something to deserve such punishment.
I swear, I've done nothing wrong. I was just walking through the mountains and stopped for a little rest. I ate something, had a drink, and then decided to pass the time by playing a tune on my bagpipes.
Oh. You were playing bagpipes? You deserve your fate.
No, please, help me. Oh, you're back. Please, if you don't help me, I'll die here. Have mercy.
Fine, I'll try to help you. Don't move.
How would I? Thank you. Just please, hurry. I won't be able to last for much longer. Help me! It must be...
Even put Lemonier, I mean, yeah, a lantern down for you. So he doesn't want you to die quickly, at least.
Damn.
Okay. Let's see if we can't find some way to help him. Ooh, there's like enemies here.
No one sneaks up on me. We may be in for a fight. 'Tis just a flesh wound.
Okay.
So, you finally arrived. Or is it the two of you? It's a pleasure to meet you. Call me Maggot. I don't like that other name Denholm and his men insist on using.
What do you mean, the two of us?
I don't know, and that bothers me a lot. But I sense something lurking inside you. Something quite terrifying, I must say. All I'm sure of is that you've been exposed to vast quantities of the weirdness and survived. And that's rare.
How do you know all that?
Let's say I have certain skills when it comes to magic.
Do you know anything about the weird lanterns?
Weird lanterns? Oh, sure, I know about them. They're everywhere these days. Simple tools to keep the weirdness at bay. But, how to make them? That's where things get tricky. I used to know. I had the recipe from my old master, back when I was a proper druid. But it's been years, and my memory's not what it used to be. Sold the recipe, too. Gave it to a merchant named Alwyn. He's got a thing for druidic artifacts, though you won't hear him bragging about it in public. If you want that recipe, you'll have to deal with Alwyn. But don't expect it to come cheap. He guards his treasures like a dragon hoarding gold.
I met a man who was cursed by a druid. Do you know anything about that?
A druid? Curse someone? Couldn't be me. I'm not even a druid anymore. I know a thing or two about herbs and mushrooms, but I can't for the life of me recall how to curse someone. That knowledge leaked out of me long ago, like molasses spilling from a broken jug, straight onto the floor, seeping into the gaps between the rotten boards. Red-eyed demons licking it up underneath.
So it couldn't have been you, or it wasn't you. Which is it?
I don't know, to be fair. My potions tend to cause a blissful state of forgetfulness. Who is that man, anyway? What kind of curse are we talking about?
A wanderer. He stands like a statue in the middle of the woods with his arm outstretched.
Oh, no. That does sound a little familiar. You see, I had a dream where I heard the howling of demons and went out to stop the one who summoned them. I turned him into stone. So that really happened?
There were no demons. He was just playing the bagpipes.
Bagpipes? So, that was where that infernal howling came from. It felt as if my very soul were being torn out through my ears with red-hot irons. I must have unconsciously dived into the recesses of my memory and reached for the long-forgotten knowledge about curses. Incredible, isn't it? How a mixture of herbs and mushrooms can open the mind so profoundly.
You think you can reach out for the knowledge how to lift the curse?
Yes, fortunately, such a curse is much easier to remove than to cast. Wait a moment. I should have all the ingredients for... What was I... Oh, yes. The ingredients for a certain concoction. There. Take this potion and pour it down his throat. It'll burn all the way down, but
There's no other way. You see, it needs to burn in order to dissolve the reality in which the curse keeps him immobile.
Denholm sent me to talk to you.
Yes, the Menhir. It responded to your presence. It reacted to you. And that's unusual. It means big changes are coming to our small Kunacht. Do you know why all those Camelot troops are here?
They want to take the Menhir.
That's right. Unfortunately, they believe that by gathering all the dying Menhirs and placing them around Camelot, they'll stand a fighting chance against the oncoming weirdness. But they don't know, or they don't want people to know, that a Menhir is nothing but a piece of rock, unless it has been ignited by a special ritual. And if they were ignited once, they can be rekindled again. You see where I'm going with this?
You want to rekindle the Menhir in Kunacht?
No. I want you to rekindle the Menhir. I'm too old to play a hero, but I can help you become one if you care about things like that. And I, for once, would like to stand on the right side of history.
Okay, so what's your plan?
That's the problem, you see. I don't have one. The moment the Menhir reacted to you, I felt something. As if a piece of my brain was trying to tell me something, but I couldn't quite reach it. I suddenly remembered about the Menhir rites, the ritual I told you about, and that there were 2 scrolls that contained it. But where are they? How do I even know that? That's lost on me. So, it looks like we'd have to take a little trip into the recesses of my memory. Literally.
Are you saying I actually have to dig into your brain?
Well, not literally. As entertaining as that sounds, you won't be dissecting me. I'm talking about a journey into the subconscious, not an anatomy lesson. Just a bit of mushroom potion and poof, you're on your way. Safest option we've got, relatively speaking.
You're not serious, are you?
Do you think I want somebody wandering around in my brain, looking for memories I decided to bury?
Let's do it.
I like your eagerness, but I don't exactly have the materials required for this particular kind of potion on me. It's not like I'm letting people inside my mind every day, you know. Here's what we'll need in order to make this thing work. Just grab these and bring them back and we'll see what happens.
Okay. Soulstone Amulet. Mana regen, max mana. Summon Battle Mage. Huh. Oh. Casting speed? Okay, the bonus damage is pretty interesting, but it's just not better than what I currently have. Because I am doing a stealth crit build, which benefits every single weapon. I really should dedicate more of it to crit. Like, this is attack speed and sneak damage, which is insane. This is just generally 10% crit damage, which is, crit chance, right? Yeah, which is insane. This is 33% sneak attack damage, which is also insane. It's not as insane as I want it to be, but it is the most insane one. This might be better. Spell crit chance and general crit damage instead of sneak, but I do sneak a lot. Weight bound. Gravity? I don't really care for that. Slow down enemies? No. Poison Knight. Duelist Blade. $55 increase crit chance by 15 on a weapon, especially two-handed weapon. Yeah, no. Yeah, this melee crit chance is way better than just general crit chance. Which is, like, that's a spell sword, right? This triple threat bow might sound bad, but is a good melee bow. Yeah, that sounds stupid. Burning Embers. Shoot tiny projectile with flying sword to target. Health regen. Mua gì mà? Mua gì? Oh, yeah. Yeah. I don't really care for this. Let's get rid of it. Yeah, mine is better. Hello. Đó. I guess we're never going to use the draw speed. Ooh, max health permanently, or max mana permanently. Max stamina permanently. Okay. There we go. Permanent increases. And are battle mages better? They're the same. 30. Okay. Interesting. Wait. Duelist Blade is right here. Do I have two Duelist Blade? Oh my god. So if I equip 2 of them, what is my melee crit chance? Okay. Okay. Why is it so laggy? Let's go help that. Have a nice trip. Oh. Yeah, I don't know what kind of bug this is or what kind of problem the game is finding, but like this is very laggy and I don't know why. I mean, I know I'm getting up to that 3-hour mark, but it should not be like this, I don't think.
Do you have any ideas for how to remove the curse?
Yeah, I have a potion that should work. I'll give it to you if you promise that you'll forget about the druid.
What? I'm supposed to just forgive and forget? Let him keep turning people into stone willy-nilly? Oh, fine. Have it your way. Even though I don't understand why you'd defend that tree hugger, I won't report him to the authorities. All I want is to be able to move my legs again. Give me that potion. It can't get any worse, I think.
Drink it, just be careful, it might burn.
Oh, Mother's mercy! What is this? Are you trying to kill me? Wait! Something's happening! I can feel my fingers! Thank you. I don't have much, but please, take these coins. Tell me, where did you get this potion?
From the druid who cursed you.
Really? You talked to that dog? Did he tell you why he almost killed me?
He didn't like your music.
What? Was that really what it was all about? He condemned me to a slow and agonizing death just because he didn't like my music.
Yeah.
It's no wonder that Shard Conclave happened.
He wasn't himself, and he did make the potion that lifted the curse.
Fine, but I still hope I never run into him again. What if he breaks my arms next time because he doesn't like the way I'm peeling an apple? Thank you, once again. May the All-Mother guide your path.
666 XP?
Goodbye.
What an interesting number of experience points I just got. Okay. Yeah, I need to go back over here. I need to go back here all the way down, or I can just teleport. Oh, come on. Okay, first let's identify. Okay. Wait. Red Death Sword? I have infinite, and it doesn't cost anything. Okay, I gotta stop doing that. We need to go over here on the shore. So let's go. Oh dear God. Oh, thank you. One, two, three.
Thank you, my king, for granting me a chance of redemption. I'm invincible!
Summoning is one of the things I did max out on my skill tree, and it still feels terrible to use. Like 5 summons had trouble killing one thing. I don't know, dude. Okay, hang on. Bowling Blade. Increase max stamina. Gem of Fire 3. Five most popular songs for bagpipes. Oh my God. Okay. Yeah, Fireball is still the best. I still like Thunder Lash. Okay, we'll try this. Not for this guy though. Okay. Honestly, that did way more damage than I thought it would. And it has way more homing than Merlin. And I can drain. Okay. Interesting.
No one sneaks up on me. Back to your hovel, coward! My sword is yours.
Oh, I can drain
now
stamina.
and forever.
Okay. Draining stamina is not as good. So never hold that button down. Okay. Okay, we're good there. Do I want to explore the rest of this place? Oh, no, let's go back there first. Okay. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. We are going right here, which means we need to get to that teleport point because we're not walking over there. That's silly.
You are back.
I'm back. It is done.
Ignatius. Una. These souls have taken their first steps onto the path that leads to the embrace of the bleeding heart of the plague. Soon they will begin their final act.
One last mark of the plague remains.
Give it to me. Seal my fate as well.
What happens next?
You shall begin your final march toward your destiny. You will witness what was ordained for you long ago, from the moment you first arrived at the island asylum.
How do you know I was at the asylum?
I can feel it. You were sick. You carried the plague. It was your destiny. Fate, however, steered your path in another direction for a time. Yet here you are, the lost child, making its way home.
What will happen to you?
Like Una, I shall find silence. I shall finally catch my breath. I cannot wait for that moment.
Here.
And so, my final act unfolds. Let us close our eyes together.
Oh. Great. Right. Ah, damn it.
My sword endures, now and forever. I am glad to fight by your side once more. For Avalon, for Arthur!
I'm sorry, Wanderer, but you cannot rest here. Not yet. I sense my brother's soul within you. The pull of his destiny is stronger than any of our desires.
You're Arthur's sister?
I am. Well, his half-sister. A very important distinction at court. To Arthur, though, I was always just sister. The one he liked, not only loved. I stood by his side, listened to him, and spoke my mind when he needed it. And when the visions came, I was the only one who understood they weren't just madness. My poor brother. I couldn't bear to see him suffer. There was little I wouldn't do if it meant I could help him.
And did you manage to help him?
In a way, I think I did, but even now I'm not sure. I followed the visions, though most of the court thought I'd lost my mind, or that I'd secretly caught the Red Death and it had taken over my senses. Sir Estor was one of the very few who believed me, and the only one brave enough to join me on my pilgrimage to a plague-ridden land. The visions showed me a place of beginnings, bathed in creeping scarlet. So, that's where we went.
What do you find?
The bleeding heart of the plague. With every step, the voice grew louder. And when I finally saw it, it felt as though it was beating inside my own chest. Each heartbeat was like a knife twisting. A festering wound that could never heal. That's when I understood. The homelands are lost, and Avalon is truly our only salvation.
Can you tell me more about that bleeding heart?
There was something almost human about it, and yet it was so terribly alien. It was like staring at your own reflection in a distorted mirror. Everything seemed familiar, yet profoundly wrong. I've had centuries to reflect on it, and I think I've almost uncovered the truth. A truth that's both simple and devastating. The heart is a grief made manifest. The sorrow of a mother who lost her child.
So the heart, the grief, and the plague are interlinked with each other?
Undoubtedly, yes. These are three aspects that could not exist without one another. There was a heart, struck by immense grief. That grief gave birth to a force as untamable, as relentless as the plague. I believe that there's no cure for such matters, except time. And time is a luxury only we humans have.
Is there anything that can be done?
I don't know. I thought leading Arthur to Avalon would keep us safe. But then it followed us here, too. I'm not sure there's anything we can do to cure a bleeding heart. For a being that exists outside of time, with only a rudimentary grasp of mortality, there's no such thing as an end. I doubt she wants everyone else to suffer with her. She just doesn't know how to stop.
Are you a prisoner?
You could say that. One way or another, every prophet becomes a captive to their followers. Some chains are just more visible than others. The Red Priests like to call me theirs. So, theirs I must remain.
How do you end up being a prophet of the Red Church?
After we left the homelands, people started listening to me. Not just to my brother. It was terrifying, stepping out of his shadow. But I did my best to guide them. You see, no one becomes a prophet on their own. They're made by the people who need someone to follow. I became what they needed. Sometimes a guiding hand, other times a whip over their heads.
So, you seeing the heart was why you left homeland?
I saw that staying meant death for all of us. Nothing in the homelands could stop the plague. And the voice, it kept calling night and day, promising safety on Avalon's shores. Arthur once told me it sometimes felt familiar to him, though he could never say why. Even then, he wasn't sure if he could trust it. But after I returned with Estor, he didn't hesitate anymore. We sailed for Avalon, and the voice led us straight to its shores.
What should I do?
Keep going. Take it from someone who has lived far too long. Some decisions are out of your hands. You just have to make the best of what's left. You'll do fine. You're in excellent company, after all. And, Arthur, I'm sorry I can't stand by your side this time. But know you're always in my heart, brother. This is for both of you. May we all find peace at the end of this path. Please, take care of my brother. Now go. There's nothing more for you here.
Was that increased magic crit chance by 100%? Excuse me? It better be like when you're at max mana. Red Death skill unlocked. You were meant to die. The Red Death already claimed you once, and your fate was sealed in fever and ruin. Yet by chance, or perhaps by something far worse, you were spared. Then you returned to the place where agony once held you in its grip, and as before, you left it changed. The lament break most, leaves them shattered, but you learned to wield it for your own purpose. You've unlocked the Red Death skill tree. A skill tree? Red Death. Cannot lose more than 50% of your max life from a single hit. Prevent death once. Renews after resting. Losing 1% health grant a stack of lament. Increased damage dealt. Killing enemy grants 10 stack of lament. Increased damage dealt. Max stacks. How do I lose Lament? Dealing damage to an enemy has a 25% chance to grant a stack. Critical hits grants 2 Lament stacks. Start every fight with 15. Increase the delay before Lament starts to decay. Okay. Increase Lament stacks by 50. This is just raw damage. The skill tree. And this is, yeah, okay. Critical hit chance when below. They're all terrible then. Max health by 50. I mean, that's pretty good, I guess. It's not like amazing. I'd rather have the 5% crit chance, honestly. Oh, cool. That's what it does. About Kai.
My sister. I didn't think I'd ever see her again. She was gone. I've always felt like I failed her. I was her older brother, and it was my responsibility to protect her. And yet, she ended up taking care of me. And she paid dearly for it.
How do you feel about Kai being the prophet of the Red Church?
I'm still not sure. Kai always stepped into whatever role was needed and made it fit her perfectly. Blind devotion was never something she sought, but if she thought it served a purpose, I know she wouldn't hesitate. I want to see her only as my beloved sister, but that was never all she was.
Kai's life back in the homeland didn't seem very happy.
A half-sibling is only halfway to being a bastard, even if acknowledged. Like Morgaine, Kai wasn't well respected at court. But unlike Morgaine, she never met disdain with more disdain. Just pity. The narrow-mindedness of others usually only saddened her.
You sound like you admire Kai.
I do. I always have. She always stayed calm, no matter what was thrown at her. I don't think I ever saw her hesitate. When she made a decision, she was certain. I miss her presence and her counsel. Maybe things would have turned out differently if she'd been by my side.
Your sisters seem very different from each other.
Morgaine was proud, and she wore that pride like spiky armor. She was also stubborn, never able to admit she was wrong. Kai was different. Softer, but not weak. Quietly unyielding, full of unwavering conviction. Sometimes I envied her for that. But most of the time I was simply grateful.
Okay, I need to increase endurance now because some armor is starting to require more than 10, which is ridiculous. %30 damage at max. That's pretty good. Okay, are you done? I don't know who in this area would help me find a seed. A pumpkin seed. I don't remember talking to any herbalist. Oh, maybe the alchemist?
Oh, it's you again. How marvelous. Have you come to revel in my despair? To observe the depths to which I've plummeted?
No, I just want to check in on you.
Oh, well, as you can see, I'm completely miserable. You may leave now.
Are you going to be alright?
Truly, do you even need to ask? Of course not. My life is in a shambles. Should I dare to return to Camelot, I'd become a laughingstock.
Why don't you claim Duncan's inheritance and start a new life here?
Here? In this bandit-infested provincial backwater? And pray tell, what am I to do here exactly?
Why not become an eccentric dressmaker from the south?
That's an intriguing notion, though I must admit, the South doesn't exactly strike me as a place that's ripe with opportunities, as Duncan used to say. And where would I even find appropriate materials? I doubt the local so-called merchants offer anything beyond rudimentary linen and leather. Not to say those don't have their uses, but I would still need some finer fabrics.
You're your own woman now, Elisa. You can make things happen for yourself.
You're right. After all, I did secure this estate single-handedly, did I not? I am fully capable of becoming independent. When I create my first masterpiece, I will just send a sample to one of my friends in Camelot. Securing a distinguished clientele should then pose no issue. Ha! I am rather extraordinary, aren't I?
Can help you materials. I tend to collect many different things.
Well, I suppose that could work, as long as you at least try to keep blood off them. Oh, no, dear gods. I will most definitely need to hire a competent washerwoman. Or man, since this part of Avalon appears to be lacking any other options. I must confess, this concept grows increasingly appealing by the minute. Now, if you'd be so kind as to excuse me, I have much to prepare. Do visit again when you have something of interest.
About Duncan.
Duncan? What of him? He left me, as you so aptly noted. I should have known not to expect anything better from a merchant. I still can't fathom how he could do this to me. Our marriage was perfect.
It wasn't perfect for him. He wanted love.
Love? How childish. And to think I took him for a grown man. If he desired love, he should have taken a lover. That's the customary practice in Camelot. Even my parents maintained lovers, and were all the happier for it.
The two of you seem to have vastly different ideas of happy marriages.
He was the one who sought an alliance with my family. He willingly took on my surname. He should have been well aware of the implications. Besides, he never once voiced his discontent. Perhaps if he had, I might have been able to devise a solution. Possibly.
But could you truly have loved him?
I don't know. I've never been in love. I scarcely understand what it involves. I know courtly love. It's just a lot of sighing and longing from afar. Romantic, perhaps, but utterly impractical within the confines of marriage. You live under the same roof, for crying out loud.
And nobody ever truly touched your heart?
I did have my youthful indiscretions, of course, as I suppose everyone does, but I was well aware they couldn't lead to anything more serious. I have always known I would marry a man chosen for me by my parents. I lacked any real choice in the matter, so I resolved to make the best of my circumstances. At least, that's what I believed. Very well, off you go. Goodbye. Have a pleasant...
Ragged nobleman's duplicate. Do you know how many of those I have sold? Is there a way for me to bond that in? Let me go look that up. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I found it. I console commanded in. Okay. Here you go.
Let me see. Not entirely dreadful. The fabric is almost...
Oops.
Whoever wore this must have been near destitute, or just stole it off someone else's corpse, I suppose. Regardless, it presents a fascinating challenge. Thank you for this. Here, a token for your troubles.
No need, I'm doing this to help you.
Oh, you. That's terribly kind of you, truly. But I simply cannot accept it. You are, after all, most likely risking your life to get these for me. Or, well, if not your life, then at least your health and personal hygiene, I suppose. So, regardless of your feelings on the matter, I insist on compensating you adequately. But still, thank you. Goodbye. Have a pleasant journey.
Right. Oh no. Okay, there you go. Ray. There you go. Frey silk gloves.
Oh, I'm so glad you decided to visit today. I've just learned some terribly distressing news and I need to share them with someone. You see, I was going through the correspondence Duncan left behind, and imagine my shock when I discovered letters between him and my parents. It turns out my family was completely bankrupt when we married. Can you believe that? Though, I must admit, it has shed some light on a few aspects of my upbringing.
At least you have what aspect?
Well, for one, have you ever encountered a noblewoman tasked with sewing her own garments? At the tender age of 12, my mother subtly steered me towards tailoring, positing it as a fitting pursuit for a lady of my station. I spent my time redesigning her old dresses, thinking it was just for fun. But now, I realize they probably couldn't afford new ones for me.
I'm sorry.
Why on earth should you be sorry? It's my parents who ought to feel remorse. And Duncan, for concealing the truth from me all these years. I spent my entire life believing my family was above such petty concerns as money, destined for something far more grand. And yet, there I was, sold to the highest bidder. But now I'm relieved you convinced me to stay in the South. It truly feels like a fresh start for me.
Do you ever miss your life back in Camelot?
Surprisingly, no. I thought I would miss the parties, the bustling social scene, my family, but I don't, not really. Camelot was always so stifling. I hardly had a moment to myself. I feared the quiet and isolation here might unnerve me, yet it's been quite the contrary. Moreover, I found our conversations, albeit brief, to be far more sincere than years of superficial chatter with my so-called friends.
And here I thought living here wouldn't be exciting enough for you.
Oh, trust me, I find plenty of excitement here. The creative kind, of course. Since, well, truth be told, I hardly ever leave the house. It's starting to feel rather stifling, but I haven't yet mustered the courage to go outside and explore.
Don't do that. I have another garment for you.
Splendid! This piece is indeed intriguing. Although, I must confess, I was secretly hoping for something with a bit more flair. All my current designs feel tragically mundane, and I've nothing in the house I could use to adorn them.
What kind of adornments are you thinking about?
Well, given that we're in the South, it may sound somewhat trite, but I have developed quite a fondness for marine-inspired motifs. I could start with some seashells, perhaps. Not too many, perhaps 12 or so. I'm not certain yet. I'll need to give it more thought.
Seashells. Okay, we're not looking for seashells. That's insane. Wait, item story? Wait a minute. There's nothing in the ocean. There will never be anything in the ocean. How are there no seashells on the seashore? Alright, fine. I have no choice. Done. I don't know where you find those, and I don't care. The fact that I haven't gotten them is insane. No clothes today, but I found something else you might be like.
Ah, the seashells. Thank you. You know, this might be the most humble gift I've ever received, but it could also be the most precious. Truthfully, I was somewhat skeptical of whether you were actually listening to my ramblings.
I always listen to you, Elisa.
And for that, I am deeply grateful. I've always had the impression that Duncan became rather weary of my endless babble. Though, upon reflection, I confess I found his conversations equally tiresome. I'm sorry to cut this visit short, but there is something I simply must attend to as soon as possible. But I'd really love it if you visited again soon.
Well, you do say some. We could go somewhere together. No, I don't want that. This sounds mean as well. Man. Fine.
Well, now, thank you for this glowing praise. I shall cling to it till my final breath. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have an extremely important project to finish. Do come back later, will you? Oh, you've arrived. Marvelous. I must confess, I've been eagerly awaiting your next visit.
Yeah?
Today, I have crafted something quite special just for you. Here, behold my very first creation, expressly designed just for you.
Oh. Weren't you supposed to send your first work to Camelot?
Well, yes, but not this one, my dear. This one is extraordinary, and not exactly fitting for the court, since, as you very well know, it was sewn together from rags. Nevertheless, I'm confident it will look splendid on you. Besides, I designed it to be practical as well as striking, so it should serve you well on your travels.
Elisa, is this a courting gift?
Oh, my dear. My dear, I'm so terribly sorry, but whatever gave you that notion? It is merely a token of my gratitude. You've been so incredibly supportive, and while I am fond of you, it is not in the romantic sense. Surely you weren't under that impression.
Not really. No, of course not.
Oh, what a relief. I would hate to think that I might have unintentionally led you astray. Now, I hope it will serve you well, and should anyone ask about the designer, feel free to send them my way. Your arrival is the highlight. Welcome, my dear. Welcome.
Okay. Okay. You need to put some light in this place, girl.
As always, your...
And that's done? That's the quest? Okay. Mana and stamina. Health regen when your health is below the max health. Attack speed by 14. Oh my god. I mean, they must look great. Oh yeah, that looks pretty good. But, you know, I like this more. Okay. The only thing is this stupid... The thing is, like, I know where to find the pumpkin seed because I remember looking it up. I don't know how to get there, though. All right, let me look that up. Just south of Roscree Waystone or west of the Allmother Waystone. When you go, you must arrive at night during the weirdness hour after midnight. During the day, the farmhouse appears deserted. How to buy? Speak to the skeleton on the right and select option to buy crops. It's at Roscree, right? When you muster south of Roscree Waystone. Yeah. Okay. So I was right. It is here. It's just okay, fine. Oh, maybe my okay. It's because they are weird creatures that appear there. I have to be quite far away then. And rest. Oh my god, went the completely wrong way. Nighttime is so easy to get lost. Okay, it's not here. God damn it. I'm about to just cheat and spawn me in pumpkin seeds because this is ridiculous. You know what? Whatever.
Didn't expect to see you.
I also need to restart this game because turning on this console, yeah, it's a mess. It lags the game so much. Here you go.
Thanks, but I don't need the whole story on how you got them.
Fine, I tried.
To annoy me to death, I bet. Now, leave me alone. I've had enough talking for one day. You can come back when it's time to see the pumpkins.
Okay. Those are the only two quests in this area, right?
Stay out of my way.
Okay. They really want me to wait then. That's fine. where do we want to go in Kunak? I guess what I can do is like go right here and clear out that area. Or I can go in here, which is like the main quest. I don't want to do that. Let's go here. Good God, it's so laggy. Okay, I'll be right back. I need to restart this game. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we did the 2 quests. Now we can go over here and do this one. Just all of that, right? Because we've gone and did this. Yeah. Okay. There's also like a bunch of gobos or something right there that we need to go murder.
If it's quality you seek.
Mago said he sold Weird Lantern recipe to you. Do you still have it?
Weird Lantern recipe. That's an interesting claim. I assure you I've never dealt in such peculiar items. Now, if that is all, I'm a busy man. Good day.
The weirdness is threatening the farmlands. You could save lives by sharing the recipe.
Save lives, you say? I may be a businessman, but even I can see the value in preserving my customer base. Very well, you'll have the recipe, but only because I'm feeling generous today. Let's call it an act of goodwill.
Okay. If it has less than 33% health, does that work on bosses? That's pretty cool. I'm selling it though. Burning embers, don't need that one. Okay. Thank you. Hey, sorry about your extended
You just
leave.
can't keep away. Are you really that desperate for me to send you crawling through some old tunnels again? Or is there something else you want from me?
And what if I do?
Well, you know me. I'm a reasonable woman. I'm sure we can figure something out. Why don't you meet me in my tent after I finish up here? We can both make sure we walk away satisfied. Now, is there something else you needed?
I'm sorry, but I'm not interested in you that way.
Well, you can't blame a woman for asking. Don't worry, I won't push. Guess I'll just have to find some other way to entertain myself tonight. Now, you needed something, right?
I do.
So, Denholmes put a hold on my leave. Because of what you told him, I'm guessing. Not exactly the news I wanted to hear.
I didn't mean to get you in trouble.
I know, and honestly, I can't really blame you. After all, I'm the one who said to take those scrolls to him. Should have known better. Denholm's not exactly one for letting things slide. But what's done is done. Might as well make the most of it. What is it now?
Okay. Thank you. Goodbye. Wilbur? Wilbur?
You need something? Another one? We've had enough strangers in Kunacht. You lot bring nothing but trouble.
What kind of trouble are you talking about?
Which ones do you want to hear about? The Camelotians who want to take Armenir and rob us of our land? Or the Red Priests knocking on everyone's door and dragging people out into the streets? We already had enough problems without all those prissy arseholes adding to them.
The Red Priests dared to go outside town?
Aye, more of them every day. And no just in the village either. I saw a few of the younger ones wandering around outside, looking for trouble. They say they're looking for people sick with the Red Death, but all they do is drag decent people out of their homes and haul them off to all mother knows where. And people still get taken by the plague, so what good are they? Bunch of quacks.
What about the Menhir?
The Camelotians are saying our Menhir is dying, and when it goes out, we'll get snuffed by the weirdness. Vipers, the lot of them. Yvain brought them here a while ago to help with the Kunacht. That's what he told us, anyway. And now? Now they want to take our Menhir. Pah! Not just the Menhir. They want to take everything. They're saying all the folks here will have to move. All mother only knows where. My old man won't hear a word of it. And you know what? I don't blame him. We've worked too hard. We've gone through too much to just leave everything behind.
You rather risk the weirdness?
Aye, why no? Everyone says me auntie's girl got touched by the weirdness. But she's still here, ain't she? Besides, we know the weirdness. We live with it every day. If it kills me, then so be it. There's no much left for me in this world anyway.
Niante?
Our priestess. Or rather, Yvain's priestess. Because we haven't seen hide nor hair of her in ages. She took Ailey in, and that ended up being a blessing for us all. She might be a little odd with that eye of hers, but she's a sweet girl.
A girl touched by weirdness? What do you mean?
Go talk to her and you'll see. I might be an old woman, but I am no one to gossip.
Maybe they'll move you somewhere better.
Maybe they will, maybe they won't. Makes no difference to me. They could promise me a palace and I still wouldn't leave. This farm belonged to my father, and it belonged to his father before him. When my older brother died, I promised Pa I would nae let this place fall to ruin. I hoped to pass this land on to my children, but, well, they ended up buried in it.
Oh.
It's only fair that I should rest here with them.
What about the other farmers? Do they want to leave?
I know some do. The two brothers from the neighboring farm, they can't wait to be rid of that place. But it's no wonder, with the life they've had there. No to sound like an old woman, but I'd say their farm is cursed. You see, there's an old well on their field, right at the very edge. If you go there at night, you can hear something wailing and growling inside. Truth be told,
probably a
if
goblin.
I were in their shoes, I'd have run for the hills ages ago.
You're not very welcoming.
Ha! Welcoming, you say? When your lot just barges in and takes whatever you please. Like old Norm's woodshed. That got requisitioned by Camelot. They shoved some fancy paper in his face and said, "This is ours now." They say it's all fair because Norm got compensated. But what about us, huh? We lent Norm our best axe ages ago, and he left it in that bloody shed.
Can't you ask for it back?
Oh, I tried. They told me everything in that shed now belongs to Camelot. And if I've got a problem, I should go take it up with Norm, since they gave him money for it. Problem is, that coward packed up and left the same day. Either they paid him too much coin for that hovel, or he wanted to be long gone before they checked the place over too close.
Did he have something to hide?
I don't know. I don't go poking around in other folks' business. But Norm, he was a quiet one. Kept to himself mostly, though he had a temper on him. Rumor has it a debt collector came to his place once and never came back out. Not that anyone ever found proof that he had anything to do with it, mind you. And it's not like anyone here would shed a tear for one of those leeches. But it could all be hogwash. Maybe the fellow just got eaten by something out on the road. We'll never know.
Are the Camelot soldiers still there?
Nah, they bolted it shut and took off. No clue if they're even using it. But if I tried to get our axe back and they caught me, they'd throw me in for theft. For theft! Can you imagine? Of my own property!
I could get it back for you.
Why?
For a fee, of course.
And here I thought you were doing it out of the kindness of your heart. Huh. People these days. Fine. Bring back the axe and I'll pay you. Just stay out of trouble.
I set up the lantern. Notice any different?
Difference? Sure, it's brighter. Safer, maybe. But let's not pretend this fixes everything. The weirdness isn't going anywhere. It's just waiting for its next chance. Those lanterns are a patch, not a cure.
I hope this makes a difference.
Don't think I'm not grateful. I am. But it's hard to celebrate when you know it won't last. These lanterns may keep the crops safe, but they won't bring back what we've lost. And don't expect me to start singing the Red Church's praises. Ha! I'd sooner thank the chickens for laying eggs than thank a red priest for anything. Until next time.
Well, if you want to buy eggs, go talk to the missus. Though consider yourself warned. You eat them at your own peril.
I don't need any eggs.
Well, that's your loss. Me and the missus take 2 every morning and feel like gods till dinner. You won't get that from your regular eggs. And you won't find ones like ours anywhere else.
Is there something wrong with the food here?
Nothing wrong. Well, not at the moment. We'll see how the next crop comes in. It's been a bit hit and miss lately. The wheat was a nice surprise because, you know, it's the wrong season and we were worried about the glowing. But it turned out to be perfectly good wheat. On the other hand, the turnips were not so good. We fed them to the pig as we always do and it turned her inside out.
Oh.
Poor thing, eh? Maybe it's time to move the plots within the range of the weirdness repellents again.
You plant your crops in the weirdness?
Aye, that we do. It was getting into the crops one way or the other, so why not use it, you know? You see, with the weirdness, sometimes it's good and sometimes it's not. But the good has saved us from starving to death. I ate potatoes that looked like pig hearts and carrots that tasted like what standing in a field in the middle of the night feels like. All perfectly nice food. I say, it's better to have a meal that's a tiny bit different than what you're used to, than not to have one at all.
Wouldn't it be better to hunt for food?
And make my missus a widow? Pah! The whole area's full of monsters, and they sure ain't edible. We tried that once, and, well, let's just say we never tried it again.
Your way of farming sounds risky.
Aye, it may be. But it's not like we got a long stretch to live, the missus and I. We didn't want to just lie down and wait for death. And I bet we ain't the only ones. What else are folks to do in this blasted weather? All ready for winter, but winter won't come. And if winter won't come, neither will spring. The last normal harvest came and went ages ago. I'm telling you, if not for the weirdness, we'd all be dead by now.
I put some weird lantern up. How do things look?
Well, I'll be damned. They actually work. Fields look almost normal now.
Do you think the lantern will help your crops?
They'll help, sure. Keep the worst of the weirdness at bay. At least for now. That's more than we've had in years.
It's the best I could do for now.
Aye, and it's more than most would bother with. Truth be told, the weirdness has been getting too strong of late, even for us. This'll give us a fighting chance.
Or maybe it's time to move from the weirdness somewhere safe?
I see. You're with those Camelotians who want to run us out. We've already told your lot. We ain't going anywhere. If we die here, then so be it. And I ain't talking about it no more, so don't even try. Good day to you.
Your husband said he has eggs.
Eggs, some veggies. There's no much to spare, but we share what we can.
Weird venison? Damn. Okay. I can go in your house, but I'm not gonna. I doubt there's anything in there. Two horses. Robin Gill.
Always good to have a little rest. Hey there, traveler. Better not go much further tonight. Strange things tend to assail our lands with the wilderness on the rise.
That sounds dangerous.
Oh, it's quite the lineup out there. We've got creeping shadows and gnashing beasts that start to lurk as soon as the sun dips. They're more than just ghost stories now. They're right on our doorstep, and they seem to get bolder with each passing night.
Don't you leave, go to the city?
And miss all the action? No way. The folks here are stubborn, won't leave their lands. They need protection, and I'm here to give it. Plus, I get to be on the front lines if anything happens.
Do you have anything that could help me out there?
Sure thing. I've got fire arrows. They work wonders against those creatures. It seems like they hate fire even more than I love the thrill of a good skirmish. I can part with some for a few coins. Helps you, helps me. That makes the night watch feel less like a chore and more like preparation for the big leagues.
Interesting.
Take care out there.
Yep.
Evening, traveler. Wouldn't wander out there if I were you. Nights are getting darker, and the weirdness seems to creep closer every cursed night. Are you
Dangerous.
really that out of the loop? Monsters. The kind that don't fancy staying put in old drunkards' tales, and they're getting bolder, coming closer to the fields. These stubborn soil kissers here won't budge, clinging to their rotten roots like it's all golden. And someone's got to keep the night's teeth from their doors. So, here I stand. Well, I might have something that could light your way, and singe a monster or two while you're at it. Fire arrows. For a few coins, they're all yours. Helps me sleep.
Same inventory. Very cool.
Just passing through? Good. Welcome to my corner of misery, traveler. Whatever brings you here, just know you're wasting your time.
Why?
The weirdness is coming closer every day. Started in the deep woods, and now it's almost at our doorstep. Town's slowly emptying. All the smart ones left weeks ago. But now, even if you're trying to get out, good luck with that. The soldiers set up a checkpoint at the gate leading to the main road to Camelot. Now it's blown. They said it was a landslide. Or an avalanche. I don't know. That was one of the safe routes.
And what about the unsafe ones?
Wherever you go, the thicker the weirdness gets. Swallows entire patrols sometimes. 3 Camelotian soldiers disappeared last week. Official story says desertion, but I saw what was left of their gear. Twisted like paper, heavy steel bent like it was cloth.
You're not afraid of the weirdness taking over your hut?
I hunted in those woods for 40 years. And yes, now the trees, they don't stay where they should. Animals speak in tongues. But the truth is, I've got nothing worth protecting. My hut, my flask, my memories. The weirdness can have it all. Might even be an improvement.
You don't seem worried about any of this.
Worried? I'm 58 years old. Lost my wife to the fever. Son to the war. My livelihood to the weirdness. The world's been ending for me for years. The weirdness is just making it official. So I drink. Makes the show more entertaining while it lasts. Well, perhaps there's still some decency left in this dying world after all. You know, I used to be the best hunter in 3 villages. To track a fox through a rainstorm. Now, I can't even trust the forest to stay where I left it. Here, my old bow served me well for 30 years. Not like she used to me now in these shaky hands. But it might just keep you alive out there. The weirdness doesn't take kindly to visitors, but sometimes speed and a sharp eye make all the difference.
Good luck, traveler. If you make it back this way, I'll still be here. Until I'm not. Good luck. Yeah? Right.
Okay, just a random dude.
My, what a fine lad you are. Were I a touch younger, I'd consider running away with you. Reginald be damned.
Thank you, I'm flattered.
As you should be. I used to be quite the catch back in the day, you know. I didn't make it easy for Reginald to win me over, but he was always a stubborn man. It flattered me, that stubbornness. I should have listened to my mother when she told me a headstrong husband is just as bad as a lazy one. One does nothing, the other wants everything done his way. But I thought I knew better, and now, here I am.
Your marriage doesn't sound very happy.
Every marriage has its ups and downs, especially one that's lasted as long as ours. We worked hard our whole lives, raised our children right. I had hoped for a little peace at the end of the road, but now they say the weirdness is coming, and my husband insists we stay. I know I don't have much time left, but there are better ways to die than in the fog.
Maybe it's just too hard for him to leave at that age.
It is hard. I'm not saying it's not, but we wouldn't be begging for the kindness of strangers. We have a son in Burrow. He already wrote and said he'd take us in. But Reginald said no, and that was the end of it. Take care out there. Take care out.
You need something? Huh? Who goes there? You're not from round here, are you? Whatever you've got to say, I'm not interested. I'm not going anywhere.
Your wife is very concerned about the weirdness.
Mora's always been a worrywart. If anything goes awry, it's the end of the world for her. And don't even get me started on the nagging. Everything'll be fine. It always is, in the end. Besides, we won't be alone. Reese and Ida are staying, and they know how to work around the weirdness better than anyone.
You must really love Kunak.
Love? Nah, it's a shithole. All my life I've watched it turn into a dump, and it only got worse without Lordling at the helm. But I gave everything I had to this land. We've had good years, sure, but we've also had years when we went hungry for days so our kids wouldn't starve. The weirdness, just another storm to weather. Everything'll turn out fine in the long run.
The weirdness is worse than some simple drought.
And you've been through many droughts in your life. If you had, you'd know there's nothing simple about them. You just stand there and watch your crops die, praying for rain that never comes, wondering if your children are strong enough to survive this one. And the fat years aren't much better. You grow tall crops, and then you gotta strain your ears for straw children skulking around at harvest. Until the weirdness can make working the land any worse than it already is.
Wouldn't you rather retire somewhere?
And do what? Fart into a bench and mooch off my children? I'd rather die than become the kind of father who turns into a burden. As long as I can lift a hoe, I'll work the fields. And if I can't do that anymore, then what good am I? No, I won't become a useless old man. I'd rather keel over here and now.
Well, I'm not here to make you leave.
Good. Because I won't.
I don't know. What do you mean?
And make sure it stays that way. Huh. Still got a strong back. Huh.
Thought I'd be alone.
Your husband is just afraid of becoming a burden. Maybe you could convince him.
It's no use. Truth is, that's a fear we both share. No one has it easy these days. I'd rather our children remember us as we were, not as doddering old fools who showed up and disrupted their lives. If that means dying in the weirdness, then so be it. Thank you for listening. Not many young folk bother talking to old geezers like us. Give me your map. I'll mark where we buried a few things from Reginald's past. They're no good to us anymore, but perhaps you'll find them useful. Take care out there.
Oh. Thank you. That's okay.
You raised children. Huh.
Take care out there.
This game really rewards you with just talking to people, and I like it. Okay, I doubt there's anything in their house because they're outside. So I'm not gonna steal anything. It's too annoying, you know? This game makes it really annoying to steal.
Come on. We can't sell Daisy. We're gonna need her.
What we're going to need is money. And she'll fetch a good price.
We still need to move somehow, don't we? She could pull the cart.
We have Clover for that. Look, I know how much this horse means to you, but I've already talked to Dinholm. He's willing to pay a lot of gold for her.
But what if we...
No, Gil. Enough. We're selling her, and that's that.
Okay. Apparently they want me to see that conversation. And that's fine.
If you're interested in buying a horse, look somewhere else. This one's spoken for. She'll be going all the way to Camelot.
Someone from Camelot want to buy your horse?
Aye. Man's name is Denholm. Seems important. Lots of men with him. They're here for the minute.
You're leaving Kuna?
Haven't you heard? They're moving everyone. Something to do with that menhir of ours. Don't really care either way. As long as they keep their promises and give us a better place to live.
What are you planning to do after you leave?
Don't know yet. But we're strong and we're not afraid of hard work. I'm a decent carpenter and Gil is good with horses. I'm sure we'll find something for ourselves.
Is Kuna not a good place to live?
Aye. And Ma and Pa would rather us alive somewhere else than dead here.
Could you tell me about living here? You don't have happy memory of this place?
That's one way of putting it. This farm belonged to our grandfather. My parents were tending it, but he was the one in charge. Both Ma and Pa died when Gil was still small. That left us with just dear old Grandpa. And he was a nasty piece of work.
What was he like?
Drunk most of the time. Built like a barn door.
I noticed that floating tower right there. It's pretty cool.
From him, I guess. He liked beating me to a pulp and telling me I was worthless. I remember he had this belt with a heavy iron buckle, shaped like a horse's head. He got it for his service as the master of horses at Warrior's Fair. Man, that one hit hard. Shame the old codger took it with him to his grave. I wish I could have kept it. So when I see some lowlife beating their kid, I could use it on them just like Grandpa taught me.
That must have been hard.
Aye, it was. Until one day, Gil told me that he saw Grandpa pissed drunk and walking into the woods. I prayed that someone would just eat the old bastard. And I guess for the first time in my life, my prayers were answered.
Maybe you should let your brother stay?
And what? Let him die to the weirdness? Are you insane? I've not spent years of my life making sure he doesn't get killed just to stop now. Besides, Camelot's not asking. You either leave with everything you own, or they'll make you leave with only the clothes on your back.
I'm sure I can make a better offer.
Sure, are you? You willing to pay 300 gold?
I'll give you 250. She's a good horse, but not that good.
Well, then you won't get Daisy. She'll be going to Den home in a few days. If you have enough gold by then, we can make a deal. Be careful.
I hope that Camelotian knows what a treasure he's getting. Daisy's not just any horse. She's the best one he'll ever have.
You really love horses, don't you?
I guess. I've spent a lot of time with them. Rob would always send me to the stables when I was getting underfoot. He'd say, "Gil, you go to the stables and don't you show your face again until I tell you." I guess I must have been an annoying kid.
You don't feel bad about leaving your farm?
I do. Pa had to borrow money from Grandpa to buy it, and he had to work so hard to prove that he deserved it. After he and Ma passed away, Rob kept on working, and I did my best to help. Grandpa was, well, I don't know. I didn't see much of him in those days. And now we're supposed to just leave after everything. It feels like we're letting him down.
Rob told me your grandfather was a violent drunk.
He never seemed so bad to me. But like I said, he didn't bother me too much. If he was in a good mood, he'd even show me a thing or two around the stables. Well, that didn't happen often. But I suspect things might have been different for Rob.
The farm feels calmer now with the weird lanterns.
It does give you some hope, doesn't it? The lanterns make it feel like the farm can breathe again, even if it's just for a while. That's more than we've had in years.
If you say how you protect yourself in the long run.
We'd have to make it work. More lanterns, more help. I don't know. Maybe the weirdness isn't something you can fight forever, but I'm not ready to let it win. Have a nice day. Have a nice day.
Your brother didn't seem all that keen on leaving.
I know. He loves this place, and he loves his horses. I'd rather just forget all about it. Gil's memories of this farm are different from my own. And I only have myself to blame. Mind you, I don't regret any of it. But it sure doesn't make things easier with him. Have a good...
Have a nice...
Oh. My God. Why?
I like it.
Anyone in the mill? Oh my fucking God. Oh, hi.
Are you looking to buy the mill? It's seen better days, that's for sure. even when my good-for-nothing father was alive. It needs work, but everything does if you want it to be worth something, right?
I was just curious about what's inside.
Ah, well, I see. I thought the Lord was looking to sell it again, but that wouldn't make much sense, would it? I overheard people talking about leaving. Who in their right mind would buy a haunted mill in a dead village? Maybe when it finally falls apart, I'll go with it.
Who are you?
Oh, my father owned the mill once. Then after he passed, my brother took it. Then his children, then theirs. As for me, I died as the miller's daughter, for the terrible crime of being the miller's daughter. The truth is, I don't remember my name. It's been so long since anyone living has spoken it.
What happened to you?
It was stupid. You see, my father was a drunkard who liked to brag, and the more he drank, the more he bragged. The problem was, not a single word he said was ever true. And for some reason, he decided to tell people I could spin gold from straw. That ridiculous rumor made its way to King Sagramore. He locked me in a cell full of straw and told me it had to be spun into gold by morning.
What happened next?
Well, what do you think happened? I sat in that cell, choking on the stench of rotting straw, and cried. Then I screamed myself hoarse, begging someone, anyone, to let me out. By morning, my throat was dry as parchment and full of dust. But when the first rays of sunlight streamed through the tiny window, I cried again. I remember shaking all the way to the block, but my last thought was of my father, and oh, it was vicious.
What happened?
He hanged himself, right there, from that beam. I visited him, in dreams and in the waking world, until he couldn't take it anymore. I overheard someone say it must have been the guilt of my death gnawing at him. Stupid people. He wouldn't have felt a shred of guilt if I hadn't reminded him.
How do you end up back here?
I don't know. One moment, I was dead, and the next... Well, I was still dead, but I was home again. It was like looking through a veil, still in this world, yet no longer part of it. Every beam and plank so familiar, yet not.
Can you tell me more about King Sagramore?
First of all, he wasn't a king. He just liked calling himself that. Now that I think about it, surely that wasn't allowed, was it? He was a small, jittery man, yet in that cell, he loomed so large over me. I wonder, did he too lose his head for claiming to be something he was not?
How long have you been here?
I'm not sure. I've seen the sun rise and set so many times. I stopped counting. What would be the point? Time means nothing to me. Through the cracks in the walls, I watched the seasons change. I listened to the millstones turn, until one day, it all stopped. The mill, the seasons, now everything is so still, death-like, almost.
Can you tell me something about the Kunak of old?
It was beautiful, actually. The fields shimmered pale gold in the sun, carrying the scent of warm dust and ripe grain. The whitewashed walls made the town glow. And the men here, I always liked our men here, you know. It looks a bit frightening, but it always felt warm. It used to, at least. Now it feels more like me with each passing day.
Is there a way I can help you?
Help? Why would I need help? I'm fine. Nothing hurts. I can see everything through the windows and the cracks in the walls. I can watch the mice in the corner all day, and no one scolds me for lazing around. I'm content. But it's kind of you to ask. People don't always care about the well-being of strangers, especially ones who are already dead. Come by again if you feel like talking. I don't mind the company. Did you know there used to be a vineyard in Connaught? But one day the owner just disappeared. And after a while, so did the grapevines. I'll still be here.
Always good to have a little rest.
The Haunted Well. You have to look at it at a specific point to go in. Game. Milk. How did that last in the water? crazy. Oh, hi. Oh, we're right here. There are so many drowners here. Is this the buckle you were talking about?
What? Where the hell did you get that? A weird beast? So what does that mean? Grandpa got drunk, fell into the well, and got turned into a monster? Ha! That would have been rich. But strange. Gil swore that he saw him walking into the woods.
Maybe Gil know more than he lets on.
Why? Do you think he saw something and was afraid to tell me? Maybe. He was acting a little strange, but... I was in bad shape that day, so I didn't care either way. I don't think we've ever talked about it afterwards. No matter. As long as the old fart's dead, I don't care how it happened.
Wouldn't it be better to know?
Would it? Maybe. I don't know. I don't see the point in dragging up the past. Though, perhaps that's what Gil needs to finally let go of this place. Anyway, thanks for this. And for clearing out the well, I guess. We don't have much, but I hope this will be enough for your trouble.
Have a nice day.
Oh, I should come back later. I like my horse.
Pay 300.
Here.
Fine, you have a deal. Denholm will need to find himself a different mare. Have a good day.
Take care of yourself. Have a nice day.
What? I have to take Daisy? I want to give it back to you. What the fuck is that? Weird touch peasants? Why is everything so laggy here? Are you trying to load in every single piece of this straw? Is that what's happening? Okay, yeah. There is so much lag. And I do not know why. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. boarded it up, they say. Oh wow, hi. I would have never found that. Yeah, the game is just not liking this field of stuff.
Huh. Another vessel of flesh wandering these damned lands. I sensed the stench of mortality upon you from miles away. Was it the church? The druids? Or have the old gods marked you as their sacrifice? Don't answer. All paths lead to eternal darkness. The wheel of suffering turns without purpose. You seek the crossroads, like all others before you, as if it would save you from what awaits beyond the veil.
Who are you?
I am Baharit, a knight of the abyss.
The crossroad?
It's where the weak gather, desperately clinging to the illusion of hope, to their prisons of flesh. It does offer temporary shelter, one final respite before the eternal night.
How can you tell I'm troubled?
Your soul is marked by corruption. I can see the void growing within you. If you seek liberation from the chains of flesh, I can open the gateway. Your life has been nothing but a cosmic joke, but your death could become a sacrament. Just say the word.
Oh, you're one of those dueling knights. And if I emerge victorious?
Then my vigil ends at last.
I accept.
Excellent. Let blood be the key that opens the gate to oblivion.
This is ridiculous. Why is it so laggy? Like, this is beyond anything I've ever experienced. Increase attack speed by another 25%. Huh. Okay, endurance is done. Parry. Spirituality. I don't think anything there is good anymore. I can get armor. Healing. Red Death, maybe? Yeah. You know what? Yeah. This is pretty good. Because I am very low armored. If I make it so that I can never lose more than 20-something% of my health every time I get hit, that's pretty good. So here's the thing. I'm already here. And I see that right there. Okay. We're not exploring this area. We're saving that until later. That deer is freaking cool as fuck. Oh, hi. Oh yeah, the bow. Should I switch bows? I can't believe Dreven's bow is better than mine, even though mine is like plus 30 or plus 10. %10 crit chance. Range critical chance by 10%, and then okay, 85% chance to crit with range. Okay. I think crit is better than 30. Oh God. There has to be something wrong with the loading. Deer. And stamina. No fancy explosions. Just pure crit. I see the swamp. Straight through the heart. Yeah, is this, I guarantee it's this stupid straw shit that's causing all this problem. How can there be a house here?
Who's there? Don't come any closer. I'm warning you, my husband is just downstairs.
I didn't think anyone lived this far out.
That doesn't mean you can waltz uninvited into the first house you see. We live here. Does that satisfy your curiosity?
Isn't it dangerous?
Everywhere's dangerous. There's no such thing as a safe place on this island. That's something I've learned the hard way.
I sense a story here.
Yes. One I do not tell to strangers who break into my house.
Fair. Well, I'm not here to harm you.
Well, if you're here to rob me, you're going to be disappointed. My husband and I live off the land. You won't find any riches here.
Can I talk to your husband?
No. No, he's very busy at the moment. I'd rather you didn't disturb him.
I'm sorry for disturbing you.
Then please leave, before my husband catches you here. Please just go. I never said you could wander. Oh no. What have you done? What have you done? You monster! You killed my husband!
I'm not a monster, but I just killed one. You're welcome.
Gods, you're heartless. What kind of monster would bring me fresh berries every day for our morning porridge? My husband was kind, gentle, and caring. And you expect me to thank you for killing him? You're sick.
There was really a monster. I guess you must have impersonating your husband.
He wasn't impersonating anyone. That was my husband. I'm blind, not stupid. I know who lives in my house.
You were married to that creature?
He's not a creature. Don't call him that. He was my beloved. The answer to my prayers. When he showed up, it felt like the gods had finally decided to right the wrong they committed by putting Broden in my path. I finally had a husband who never touched me in a way I didn't want, who never beat me so hard I couldn't get up from the floor. Someone who cherished and cared for me, and whom I could cherish and care for in return. For the first time in my life, I was happy to be a wife. And you took that from me.
Who's Broden?
Someone I'd rather not think about right now. But by the gods, he would have loved this. Making me feel helpless and miserable was his favorite pastime.
I'm sorry. Is there anything I can do?
You could give me a hand with the funeral. Just take his remains and place them on the stone altar nearby. I don't know which god was worshipped there, but they sheltered me when I needed it, and then they brought me my greatest happiness. I need to see to the flowers and proper offerings, and I just need to be alone for a while. Who is it?
Not yet.
Then I can't believe.
Okay. I don't know why the game is lagging so much, but let me restart it and we'll continue. My god. Good and bad news, I guess. Good news. The game works. Bad news. The previous save corrupted the game or something. Like when I entered the house, I can no longer leave the house. It just crashes the game. So I'm gonna just save it here because that is indeed strange. And the game is way smoother now. Yeah, I don't want to. Ooh. Yeah, if that quest is bugging out the game or something, then we're just not gonna do it, obviously. Lover's Hollow. Yeah, we're just gonna keep doing this, I guess.
Oh, my beloved.
I don't like you already. The Ram of Nura?
Oh, my beloved. But you broke mine. Come closer.
Hug me. I want to feel the warmth of your body.
Okay. Well, that was easy. Yep. Are you trying to ambush me? How did the first shot not kill you? Bro. Strong Boyd right there. That means I must not have a crit. That's insane. I mean, not insane. I have like an 80-something% chance to crit. What the? Why did the one next to him die? Wait a minute. No. Can it be? There's this one ability, right? Is it spirituality? Yeah. Access damage from a killing blow is dealt to nearby enemies. It doesn't say it has to be from spells. Oh my god. Unbelievable.
Blade and sword. Both are yours, Arthur.
Dude, these guys disappear into this place so easily. Okay. Nope, we're gonna do a hard save actually. Hard save.
Who's there? Then please. Well, that we. Yep. Please.
Oh God.
Blade and sword. Both are yours, Arthur.
Oh no. God, my. Well, of course. Who in their right mind? He wasn't in part. I'm. I. Who is it? Then I can't.
Okay, don't crash. Okay, thank God.
Finally, someone showed up. Listen, you've got to help me get out of this place. I've been stuck here for what feels like ages.
Who are you?
Ah, right. My name's Brodin, and this is my house. Oh, well, it looks like my house, but I can't leave, and my dumb wife is nowhere in sight.
How do you end up here?
I'm sure my loving wife had something to do with that. You see, one evening I went out to get some wood and saw a strange light. All of a sudden, a creature attacked me. I tried to fight it off, but I just can't remember what happened next. I must have passed out. When I woke up, I was here. According to them, I cannot leave. Ever. But now that you're here, and that thing that attacked me is back there as well, you could try killing it, and then we'd both be free.
Why don't you kill it yourself?
Because I can't. I can't touch them. I can't do anything to them, yet they can do anything to me. It amuses them. They like to torment me. They tease me with promises of freedom, only to yank it away at the last moment. Please, you've got to help me.
What about Deary?
What about her? She's still my lawfully wedded wife. I vowed before the gods to take care of her, and I will, just as I always have.
Nah, you're not going anywhere.
So, what? I deserve to rot here for all bloody eternity as a toy for those things? Just because my demented wife made a stupid wish?
Yeah, you do.
Really? Well, then I'll make sure you're not leaving either.
Okay.
You've done well, mortal. Here, take.
What is this?
Beloved.
You want me to give it to Deidre?
Yes. Give. Now go. Hurry.
Okay. Very strange.
Hello? Oh, it's you. Is everything ready?
You never told me you made a deal with a Fae.
A deal? What deal? What in the world are you talking about?
I went into the realm. Brodin was there.
Brodin? What does he have to do with anything? And what realm? I have no idea what you're talking about.
So, your husband was a Fae. You didn't know?
No, I knew he was different, obviously. It was never a problem for me. But I didn't know exactly what he was. He rarely talked, really, just bits and pieces here and there. I thought speaking gave him difficulty, so I just accepted it. I even liked the silence. It was better than yelling.
I went into the realm. I was told to give you this.
Oh, this feels just like... It feels like my beloved. So he's alive? You didn't kill him? Please, tell me everything.
This altar is an entrance into the Fae realm. Brodin was trapped there.
Are you suggesting that I somehow sent him there? That's absurd. If I knew I could get rid of him that easily, I would have done so before he literally beat me blind.
What did you pray for at the altar?
Anything. Everything. At first, I prayed to the gods to tell me how to be a better wife, to explain to me what I was doing wrong so he would stop beating me. Then I prayed for someone to save me, to take me away from here. And then there were nights when I prayed for a swift death. The last time before Brodin disappeared, Gods, I remember now. I asked them to take him away from me forever and give me a better husband.
So you did make a deal.
Not intentionally, but if what you're saying is true, then I don't regret it. Rotting in that place is the least he deserved.
What are you gonna do now?
I don't know. I think I'll just wait. This orb you gave me, I can't explain it, but it feels like a promise. It's important, so I'll take care of it. And in turn, he'll take care of me, just as he always has. Here, take this key. There's a chest buried behind the house. Before I lost my sight, I managed to earn some coin with needlework. I hid it, thinking I could use it to run away one day. Take it all, I don't need it anymore. And be safe out there. Oh, it's you again.
Okay. Fast and easy quest. Oh, there it is. $200, girl. You're gonna need way more than that if you want to run away. I have $13,000 and I still don't think it's enough. Or $130,000 and I still don't think it's enough. Shard of the Fallen Sky. All of that for some weird stone. Yeah, I know there's like 2 gates right here. I kind of want to go over here. Dude, that's a big ass mammoth. Headshot. Ooh. Okay. Save. Charge. Turn on. And explode. One-handed proficiency. That can pierce through opponents. Oh, there it is. So this is actually pretty hard. 95% crit chance. Or I can take these. 54 and 65. Dude, this one-handed sword, Shard of the Falling Sky, is insane. It's 90 to 98 damage. What? $193. Damn, that is so much damage for 193. Wow. This is a great bow. Yeah, pierces through opponent is not very good, is it? Oh, that's why I don't have the 42% sneak damage from this bow. Yeah, I need to go to an upgrade station. Oh. Yes. Okay. So I can go there. But I don't want to go into the swamps yet. That's where it's gonna be. So let's go here first. Save. Okay.
Got some fresh carrots today.
I found your axe.
Ah, you really did. Camelot didn't give you any trouble.
No, the straw monsters in the shed did.
Huh. Maybe there was something to all those tales about Norm after all. He always seemed so polite. Helped my Reese figure out the best way to grow wheat outside the repellers. It just goes to show you, you never really know your neighbors, eh? Well, here's the payment I promised, and some freshly picked veggies too. Well then, have a good one.
You
Be
still
careful
haven't
out
talked to him.
Have a nice day.
Hmm. Change of heart. That's right. Yeah, it's something to do with that straw field. But whenever I load into the game and go through that field, I think I have something that could help.
Really? Well, if this can put Beor back on his feet. Beor, your wound, it changed.
What? What happened? I don't remember much. There was a cave. And a girl? She touched me. I came back and dreamt. Then there's only darkness.
That girl stole your heart, literally.
That's right. And what did I always tell you about chasing after women, huh? She stole your heart, literally. You're lucky this one showed up. Otherwise, I never would have guessed you fell in love with a weird beast. Better take this to your grave if you don't want to become a laughingstock. You're so smart, and yet so stupid, eh? Well, get up now, whelp. Enough lazing about. You can take it easy today, but tomorrow you're back in the forge first thing in the morning. You've got a lot to catch up on.
I'm sorry.
And you, thank you. I'd thank the All-Mother for sending you at the last minute, but I don't want to owe her a thing. So, I'm thanking you. Finally, we can get back to work. I missed it. If you ever need a smith, you can come to me. All right, back to work. Oh, hello. Do you need something? Times are tough, but I won't forget what you did for Beor. Tell me, how can old Airfear repay you?
What's happening in Kunat really lately?
It all began innocently enough. Our milksop of a lord, Yvain, decided that we didn't have the right tools to unearth the riches of our land. So he sent messengers to Camelot asking for their men and equipment. It was supposed to make us richer. And it worked. For a while. They came here and resumed mining. Brought gold with them too. So for a while there, we were even happy to see new faces. Then news from Camelot arrived. The Red Death is in Kuanacht. The weirdness is getting thicker.
We declare martial law. Cut down all the trees and take the Mynheer with us. Everyone goes to Camelot.
Load of bullshit, if you ask me. The weirdness has always been here. Kuanacht has been doing just fine without the support of the dog-fuckers of the Round Table. Denholm, the one in charge of their army, came here with the Red Priests. It seems like he's well aware that his orders are stupid, and that people from Kuanacht are smarter than Camelot thinks. And now, Kuanacht is divided. Some want to leave for Camelot. Others can't imagine it. Like me. I just can't stomach leaving the land of my fathers.
Do you have to leave Kuanacht?
Camelot says we do. I think we don't, even after the moronic theft of trees. Lord Milksop, of course, doesn't know what to do. If he supports the people, he'll lose his dealings with Camelot. If he leaves for Camelot, he'll become just another arse-kissing sponger princeling no one gives a toss about, and the court is already full of those. Here, at least, he's somebody. Or he can become somebody if he makes the right choices. The Mynheer is dying, that's true. More and more weirdness creeps into our homes at night. Soon, the flame will no longer be enough. I don't know what would need to happen for everyone to stay in Kuanacht. The truth is, we can only survive if we keep together, either here or there.
Tell me more about Lord Yvain.
His family has a grand past. I have the utmost respect for their legacy. The Tarians made Kuanacht strong. They carried on the legacy of Palamedes, King Arthur's advisor. Our lord, though, don't get me started. Yvain is a coward. He lets Camelot get away with anything. Well, for now. I've heard rumors that he's been trying, in his own pathetic way, to delay making some crucial decisions. Who knows? Perhaps our lordling will finally grow a pair and make use of them for the good of his subjects. Though, if you ask me, the only thing that could save him would be the quest for the Holy Grail.
You hate the Red Police so much?
I have my reasons. I don't trust the bastards because they've already been here once. They took a few people for what they called a routine examination, promising that our loved ones would return safe and sound in no time. Ah, damn it all. Would you believe me if I told you that not all of them even had the symptoms of the Red Death? Nobody came back. Not a single soul. From that moment on, I've sworn to do everything in my power to make life miserable for those scarlet dogs.
Your loved ones? Do you lose one too?
I don't really want to talk about it, but look, I had a wife. She was a beautiful woman, and I'm pretty sure that she was with child when they took her away. She would chat with Nianti. She hadn't bled for 3 months, and she would have eaten all the crops from Reese's field if she could. My Katrin. They took her away. She caught a cold, and they put her on a transport to the island asylum. I never saw her again. That's all I can tell you. I don't want to think about it anymore. Let the past stay in the past.
Katrin Gisgard? I know what happened to her.
You... what? How? How is this possible?
I found a letter she wrote to you in the bowels of the island asylum. She's dead.
I can't believe this. My Katrin. Do you still have the letter?
Please tell me you didn't throw it away.
I gave it to a red priest in the Horns of the South as proof of the torture we endured.
What? And what good was that supposed to do? I bet that red lunatic burned it the moment you turned your back on him. Idiots. Idiots everywhere. Must I do everything myself? May the Red Death take the lot of you. I shouldn't be getting so worked up. You could be making all of this up to unnerve me. You're trying to trick me. I won't let you provoke me, you Camelosian arse-licker.
Unforgettable. Huh. Okay. God. Yeah, the game is like dying again because I went through that stupid field. I'm finished with the weird lanterns.
Yes, I've already heard about the fields. They're glowing like beacons in the dark. Well done, truly. Here's your reward. You've not only helped the farmers, but you've also helped me ensure that this town has a fighting chance.
We really did help those people.
Of course. There's more to this than just glowing fields and happy farmers. You see, the men here staying here is strategically important.
What do you mean?
Connacht is a perfect transfer point for us. Priests, supplies, knowledge, all flowing to the island asylum. If the men here were moved, or if its strength were undermined, we'd lose that advantage. And believe me, the church doesn't give up advantages lightly. So, yes, helping the farmers improves our standing. But don't mistake it for charity. We need this town stable. For now, anyway. You've done well, but remember, everything here serves a greater purpose.
Politics or not, the people are safe now, and that's what matters to me.
A noble sentiment, I'll give you that. But safety is fleeting, my friend. It's the forces behind the safety, the ones pulling the strings, that truly matter. Still, you're right. The people are safe, and that's not nothing. Now, given that you've proven yourself eager to help the people of Connacht, can I ask you for one more thing? A small favor, just for me this time.
Just tell me what you want.
That's what I like to hear. Simple, practical. This is for Lily, a really religious girl not far from here. I'd go myself, but my duties keep me tethered. Deliver it to her and you'll have my gratitude. And my coin.
Yeah, the game is really chugging every time I go through those fields. Because I guess like what this game is trying to do is keep all the information stored locally or something. Or it's like trying to memorize everything, but it just can't. I mean, I'm sorry, but this is like $800. That's not $800. Oh, okay, because I killed the drowner as well. Deserters?
Yes?
Bounties?
Well, well. Kestrel the Piercer. We've been after her for a long time, and many of our soldiers have fallen to her arrows. She believed she was dispensing justice to the wicked, though her favorite crime to punish seemed to be simply having a few coins in one's purse. Well, I won't miss her. You managed to defeat Sindamar the Firebringer. Congratulations. Long ago, when Sindamar wasn't Sindamar and wasn't bringing anything, he was just a common townsman, deeply devoted to the All-Mother. At least, that's what everyone thought. Secretly, he was studying forbidden fire-summoning magic. Eventually, he stopped hiding it. You can imagine the havoc. Personally, I'd take 100 Furkets over one Sindamar any day. It's a good thing you managed to stop him. You managed to catch Lame Lorcan. Well done. I didn't know him personally, but he used to be a scout in Camelot's army. One day, he went on a mission and returned with a nasty wound above his knee. Supposedly, a weird beast got him, but he managed to kill it and drag himself back to camp. After that, he started to change, becoming more and more aggressive. Eventually, he began shooting people with his bow for no reason. He was hiding in the area, occasionally attacking people. And if it weren't for you, he'd still be doing it. Thank you. Here's your reward.
I'll await your return.
Fabius asked me to make weird lanterns. He said it'll be helpful to protect the fields.
Weird lanterns, you say? Of course, that sounds like Fabius. Always scheming. Always so subtle in his little power plays. It's obvious what he's really doing. Going behind my back to curry favor with the locals. He doesn't care about their crops or their lives. He just wants to be the hero of Kunacht.
You think there's more to it?
Mark my words, whatever he's promised you, there's more to it. Fabius doesn't lift a finger unless it serves his interests. I don't like it, but I'll tolerate it, for now. Just don't let him drag you too deep into his games. There's more at stake here than he'd have you believe.
What exactly do you think Fabius is hiding? You seem to know him better than most.
What isn't he hiding? Fabius wraps himself in the guise of charity, but every move he makes serves the Red Church first and foremost. The lanterns? A means to anchor the Menhir for their convenience, not for the farmer's sake. Don't let his piety fool you. It's just another tool. I'll await your return. I'll await your...
No, God, the game.
If I just stay put...
I hope we don't have to go back to that place anytime soon.
Oh, hello there.
Elixirs, powders.
Hey, I got your things.
You finished quicker than I expected. Let me take a look. Daffodil and Mandrake. Not the finest batches I've ever seen, but they'll do. As for the Straw Child skulls, exquisite. Truly an excellent selection. My congratulations. Ah, and the Phase Blood. A rare one. Perfect. It seems that's everything. As promised, I'll join the Merchants Union in that investment and lend my resources to the hospital. I must say, it's satisfying to know the Red Priests won't get their claws on it.
Okay. I don't want to save that. Let's just do that. What is this? Sprint attacks. Or two-handed weapon? That's really bad. Staggered enemies? Yeah, that's all terrible. Okay. I'm never gonna use this. Sell it. Flame torrent. Melee range. Ew. Am I ever gonna use frost needles? No. Rain vigor. I mean, I'll keep it just in case I want to dual wield.
Always a pleasure to see you. Hello again.
About Robbie's
What
bow.
about it?
Oh, I haven't found it. Damn.
Hello.
Incoming healing and 50 health. We don't need health. Don't need that either. Immaculate, exquisite, and decent. Selling decent and selling this. We got immaculate, so why would we do any of the other ones?
Leaving already? And we were...
I'm wondering if I can talk to the book lady to get the thing.
I swear, if I catch that bastard, I'll shove all 5 volumes right up his arse. What?
Did something happen?
Aye, something happened. Some blighter broke in and stole every book about the beautiful Liliana. Not a loose page left. That's most of my income gone in the wind.
Do you have any suspect?
Aye, one of the soldiers. He threw a fit a few days ago, 'cause I wouldn't sell him the latest volume on credit. There's no chance I'd ever allow that. Give it 2 months, I'd be bankrupt.
Have you reported the break-in?
Aye, 'cause Denholm's got nothing better to do than go around asking his men if they nicked all the porn from the local Del Rita bookshop. I'd be laughed out of his tent.
I could talk to that soldier for you.
Can't say I wouldn't be grateful. The lad's name is Walter. He's, well, all in all, he's no a bad sort. Just a little hot-headed. So if you do find him, try not to rough him up too much, alright?
Yes? Safe trip.
Okay, I stumble on missing porn. We can't be having that, can we? Temptation.
Oh, hello there, strange-looking citizen. You lost, or just looking for someone?
I was actually looking for you. You got a bit of a reputation around here.
Reputation? Me? For what? Standing around looking tough?
No, for being Liliana's biggest fan. Funny thing, all the books about her are missing.
Oi, wait a moment. You think I stole those books? Beautiful Liliana is sacred to me, all right? I'd never touch Vrel's stash, I swear. I was saving up for the new volume. Now it's gone? How the hell am I supposed to know what happens to Liliana next? No!
Any idea who might have taken it?
I dunno. But there's this red priest hanging around who loves scaring the crap out of soldiers. Always preaching doom and sin, you know? And you know what's worse? That damn priest saying Liliana's, inspiring moments are why I'll be cursed. He told me I'd grow hair on the inside of my palms. What kind of nutter says that to a bloke? Is that even a thing? Damn brother Ismat got me paranoid.
No, he's the paranoid one. You'll be fine.
Oh, thank the gods. I was losing sleep over this. I mean, I don't trust that priest farther than I could throw him, but he's got a way of getting inside your head, you know? I guess I should have known better. Beautiful Liliana's too pure to curse a guy, right? Right?
Where can I find him?
Oh, he's probably at the Red Church headquarters. That's where they're always praying and doing whatever it is that Red Priests do. Just be careful. The man's got a way of making you feel like you're already cursed. Creepy bastard. Take care now.
Great. Hollow Blessing. Okay. God. The frames.
Haven't seen you at prayers lately. What's wrong? Finally figured out Kai's blessing doesn't shine on two-faced harlots?
Is that why you're here, Ludger? Really? If it is, then get out of my house.
What? You think I came here to bring news from your lover? I don't know who you've been spreading your legs for, but if you tell me, I'll happily let him know you're waiting for him like the hussy you are.
Shut up! You're disgusting. I only let you in because we're supposed to be brothers and sisters in the word. But if this is how you act, you're not welcome here. Now piss off.
This isn't over, Lily. The truth will come out, whether you like it or not.
The fuck was that? Want me to beat the shit out of that guy?
I'm sorry you had to see that. Ludger is... not the best of us. Is there anything I can help you with?
Are you okay?
I've been better. Some days I feel like the prophet is testing me. I'm trying to walk my path, but it seems to be made of hurdles.
You worship with the Red Church?
I do. Why? Is that so odd?
Why not the All Mother?
The prophet has always felt more tangible, you know? The priestesses always say that the All Mother guides and watches over us, but I've never felt it. Now, the prophet teaches that we are to walk our path and listen to the word, and everything that happens is just a part of our pilgrimage. With every step, we move closer to the truth. It makes me feel more grounded, like my life has meaning no matter what happens.
The Red Priest torture people.
That's not true. Well, I mean, I've heard rumors about terrible things happening in the island asylum, but Brother Fabius says that everything the priests are doing there is for the good of the people. They are trying to cure the Red Death, and I've seen what that can do. I'm not happy that people are suffering, but maybe, thanks to their sacrifice, one day we won't have to live in fear anymore.
What's Luger's problem with you?
I don't know. You see, the Red Church has been holding these meetings for people in Connaught interested in the way of the word, and I really like them. Brother Fabius or Brother Vitus usually share the prophet's teachings and then lead us in prayer. Ludger attends as well, but he's very zealous. I think he wants to become a Red Priest, though how following me around and yelling obscenities is supposed to help with that, I have no idea.
I have a letter from you, from Brother Fabius.
A letter from Brother Fabius? Let me see. Oh. So he's not coming. Bollocks! Stupid bastard! What am I supposed to do now? I can't wait much longer.
That doesn't sound like you're in need of spiritual guidance.
What I need right now is to punch someone. Oh God, this is a nightmare.
Is there a way I could help?
I'm not sure. This is so embarrassing. But if Fabius gave you that letter, it means he finds you trustworthy, right?
I did a very important job for him once.
Right. So, Fabius and I, we love each other. We've been meeting in secret for a while now, and I'm pregnant.
Oh.
I haven't told him yet. I was really hoping he'd come today, but he didn't. Ludger did. Like a damn hound sniffing out my misfortune. Now I can't go to Fabius, and I can't go to Niente because that moron will be following me around, causing a scene.
An affair with a Red Priest doesn't sound like a good idea.
We're not having an affair. That word is so ugly, so sinful, and it's not like either of us is married. Yes, Fabius has his duties to the Red Church, but that's different. He's not betraying anyone or anything. We love each other, and he's been so good to me, so kind.
Brother Fabius doesn't seem particularly good or kind to me.
That's because you don't know him like I do. He's different when it's just us. He talks about how much he wants to help people, but it's hard for him. Everyone's always trying to drag him down. That's why he might seem cold or distant sometimes. That's not who he really is.
What do you need from Niante?
She has those herbs for women when they're in trouble. I really want to keep this baby, but I doubt Fabius will want it, and I can't raise it on my own. Connaught is small, and the people here, well, you've met Ludger. I wouldn't have a moment of peace. I don't even want to think about how they'd treat my baby. I'd rather I'd rather end it now than let it live a miserable life.
Maybe there's something else that can be done?
I'd like there to be, I think. But I don't even know where to start. Who would take in a mother and her child? People aren't that kind. I've heard the Temple of the All-Mother used to help with things like this before it changed. But that was a long time ago. Still, if you do find something, another option, I'd be grateful to know.
Can't you just leave Kunak?
And go where? With what? I have no family left, and I barely have enough to get by as it is. Should I risk my child starving to death with no roof over our head? How is that any better?
Would you like me to bring the news to Fabius?
I really want to tell him, but now... I don't know. I'm not sure it'll change anything. I just want this to be over.
Well, I'm not going to help you kill your unborn child.
I don't want that either. But you don't know the people here like I do. They won't offer help, only judgment. And it's not just me I'm worried about. My child would be treated as an outcast. I might have made a stupid mistake, but no one else should suffer for it.
Alright, I'll speak to her about the herbs.
Thank you. Once this is over...
Interesting. So, I don't want to go do that. In fact, I kind of want to go back and talk to the Red Priests. Yeah, let's do it. Save though. And we'll do it next time after I restart this game again. Because going through this area just kills the frame rate. Hopefully we never have to go here again. So, yeah. Until, until next time, guys. Goodbye. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. We got new quests. That's right, go talk to the Red Priest.
We are the sanctified martyrs. Through blood we strive for purity. Yes? What reason do you have to interrupt my prayer? What could be more important than this?
I spoke with a soldier who told me you fill his head with some strange notions.
I know which sinner you speak of. I also know he intended to read those books, tainted with lechery. I could not allow that, because I know all too well what they do to minds prone to living in impurity, as I know what that man intended to do with his sweaty hands panting over the next chapter.
And what terrible thing do you think he intended to do?
He intended to stain his soul with sin. People who are lost for their entire lives don't even realize they're on a path to nowhere, that each new crossroads only leads them more astray. I only want to protect them from this. I want to ensure that their life's path would have fewer moments of doubt over whether to succumb to temptation or resist it.
You are imagining far too much.
I have no intention of taking responsibility for what lurks in the shadow of their depraved imaginations. The sin comes from within them, not from me. You will not provoke me.
You say you know all too well the dangers these books can do.
Of course. I am a Red Priest, after all. I know much about the struggles of the spirit, about what shatters a person's dignity, about the acts that cloud the mind with a fog.
You sound very insecure, almost as if you have something weighing on your conscience.
I don't know what's going through your head, but cease those filthy insinuations right now. Yes, I stole those books that are thick with words yet imparting no virtue, filled with vulgar, scandalous illustrations.
What do you plan on doing with them?
What did I plan? To burn them, of course. That is what Miss Liliana deserves. That is the fate that befalls a rakish infidel.
Miss Liliana?
Yes, you heard correctly. Do you think I don't know what's in those books? I won't deny it. I took a peek inside. I needed to understand the sheer scale of depravity we are dealing with.
You want to burn books because they make people horny?
I acknowledge that sin is a natural part of the soul, yet equally natural should be penance, to free oneself from that sin. Chasteness does not come easily, but that is why it is a virtue, granting oneself relief through such primitive and vulgar acts, engaging with something as vile as these books. Have you read A Sermon on the Paths of Discipline by Brother Flamen? He makes a proper statement about those types of deviations. Hands that stray toward idle pleasures build no temple.
I would... Why is this the only... Okay.
Ah, you wish to have at least the bare minimum for discussion. Excellent. Look around our quarters. You should find that text, along with its perfect complement. A sermon on purity and temperance. We are the sanctified martyrs. Through blood we strive for purity. We are the sanctified martyrs. Through blood we strive for purity. You have returned. My decision remains unchanged. All of... Except we are the sanctified martyrs. Through blood... We strive for purity. We are the sanctified martyrs. Through blood we strive for purity. Through purity we serve the people. Through service and duty we ascend to holiness. It is not the act alone that is weighed, but the intent. You have... Let not... We are the sanctified martyrs. Through blood we strive for purity. Through purity we...
What? What the fuck? I need to study the sermon to prepare for a debate?
For the people. Through service and duty, we are the sanctified martyrs. Through blood we strive for purity. Through purity we serve the people. Through service and duty we ascend to holiness. We are the sanctified martyrs. Through blood we strive for purity. We are the sanctified martyrs. Through blood we strive for purity. You have returned.
I read some of the church's sermons.
So, what has someone like you gleaned from them? I am most curious, especially since it's written that a hand that lingers on selfish desire serves no purpose
higher than itself. Know this, the seed is sacred, meant not for waste, but for the cultivation of life and the service of greater purpose.
What if such a form of satisfaction allows people to meet their needs in a healthy way? Does that not serve a purpose?
Of course it serves a purpose, a vain and impure one. Such self-gratification weakens the spirit and body. It compels the heart to submit to every fleeting whim. Meanwhile, to be men means resisting those whims, holding back the hand from striking, restraining the hand from depravity. How can a man be ready to protect his loved ones if he's so willing to blind himself through sin? Just to remind you, a blind man cannot fulfill his service either to his kin or Kay, which makes him barren and forever lost.
Isn't it that the prophet judges not the vessel's nature, but its fruits? The Camelotian you are scared of is a soldier. He serves.
He serves, indeed. It is, of course, a different kind of service than mine, but if you put it that way, it is true that this man, for reasons known to him, started his duty and continues it. I must admit that I hold deep respect for those dedicated to their service. Maybe the soul of that one is not as corrupted as I thought, even if he is so eager to look into those tomes.
Your language is full of accusations. And what about thus walk not in shame but in understanding?
I fear that sometimes this tone is necessary in priestly service. We know human nature all too well, do we not? Avoiding an admission of guilt does not mean avoiding punishment. Someone may treat my teachings with disdain, but ultimately, they will still stand before Kay and her word. Your words, however, are wise, and they lead towards reflection.
You quoted that seed is sacred. Perhaps we should treat those subjects as a natural part of life without unnecessary sanctity.
And there it is, the image of modern humanity, knowing no virtues. Stripping purity from every aspect of life, you kill holiness. And then, in the face of life's hardships, you ask where grace has gone.
I think you allocate sanctity to the wrong things, but it is crucial to find holiness where it truly resides and at the same time discern where excessive zeal is unnecessary.
Do not waste your time searching for trivial problems. It can be put to much better use. Yes, you might be right about that one, stranger. An excellent observation, and a keen use of the passage from A Sermon on Purity and Temperance, I must admit.
What gives you the right to control what a person does with their own body?
This is not about control, my child, but about opening the eyes of those who cannot see. Would it not be better if each of us were ready to receive the prophet's word? A body that succumbs to temptation is a weak body. That is precisely why we must maintain purity, to be ready at any moment to receive the grace of the prophet. As Brother Flamen says, treat your body like a sacred place, not a disgusting brothel, as the pursuits of bodily pleasures is like blindness.
You are focusing on insignificant matters, as Kai calls for the denial of the body's working, but for the elevation of the spirit.
Through understanding and grace. That is a fragment where Flamen was not mistaken. It is difficult to interpret it otherwise, and his argument is further strengthened by his reference to the text of esteemed priests. Nevertheless, the matter here is different. It has been stated many times How such acts dull the human mind. Such pleasures are like gathering rotting apples, unproductive at best, and poisonous at worst. So, dear stranger, where did our little discourse lead you? What about my role in all of this? Where would people be without priests, striving to protect them from sin and impurity?
You desire grace, someone else desires eroticism. Both are fine as long as neither harms another person.
It is true that I myself was not always a priest. I did not always live guided by purity. Did that make me someone who hurt others or a bad person? I believe it did not. That's a thought worth remembering. Enough, stranger. I see you've tried, but I won't debate matters of faith further. I remain unshaken. The books will burn. Now, let me return to my prayer. Accept my offering.
Right. Well, time to die. Oh. There's like books on this. Wait, are the books not in this room? Okay, let's go. No, he still deserves to die. Bye.
Oh, hello.
Welcome back.
Your books are gone. Brother Ismat stole them.
Damned red priests. You'd think they'd have bigger problems than a bit of questionable literature. They don't have to like it. But nobody's forcing them to read it either. Well, thanks for looking into it. For whatever it's worth. One more thing. I can see you're alright. And I hope I can trust you. We need to talk.
What is it?
I need to ask you for something. It's serious. It might even be a matter of life and death. There's a stone tablet in Lord Devane's manor. A Delrida relic. And I need you to get it for me.
Why is it a matter of life and death?
The tablet was made by the Theud tribe and given to House Tarion as a token of friendship between the Delrida and the people of Cunacht. It's cursed, I suppose. Look, I'm no Theud. I don't pretend to understand their magic. But I do know the tablet causes nightmares. The thicker the weirdness, the worse they get. And, well, we all know what happened to Lady Maeve. If that tablet killed her, it can't stay in the manor.
If you knew this, why didn't you say something sooner?
Aye, if I'd known, I would have said something. But I didn't. No until the Stone Wardens reached out to me a while ago, asking if I could petition Lord Devane to return the tablet to the Del Rida. I own a bookshop. I don't exactly have the social standing to march into Yvain's manor and demand he hand over an ancient artifact here.
If it's so dangerous, maybe it should be destroyed.
Maybe it should. But it's also history. If the Stone Wardens are right, this tablet is one of the oldest examples of Theud craftsmanship. A piece of Del Rida magic that survived on Avalon for centuries. Still, if it comes down to it, if it's a choice between taking it or leaving it behind to do more harm, destroy it. I'll deal with the Stone Wardens afterwards.
A cursed tablet? That doesn't seem very honorable.
Ask any Ulf, and they'll tell you the whole Theud tribe isn't honourable. Just because they use magic. They'll also call the Volker a bunch of raving lunatics. But while I don't put much stock in prejudice, it does feel wrong.
Why can't you ask Lord Yvain yourself?
No everybody gets an open door invitation to the Lord's manor just for showing up in Cunicht, you know. It's not like I haven't tried. I spoke to that snake, Anselm, but he practically threw me out the gate. He set a price so high, I'd have to sell my bookshop and still come up short. When I told him about the danger, he accused me of lying. Said I need to learn how to haggle. What a smug, spineless wee worm.
Sure. I'll break into Lord Yvain Manor for you.
You know, I was just going to ask you to talk to Anselm for me. But if breaking in is what you prefer, I'll only stop you. Just try not to get caught, alright? That would be embarrassing for both of us. Hello again.
That whole Temptation quest line was probably like, oh, you have to do it perfectly. Okay? If you want your hands on Lillian's tomes, maybe you should help Vrel with her deliveries.
Watch over Vrel's deliveries? Yeah, I could do that. I mean, it's not like I've got a lot going on besides guard duty and reading about Liliana's wild adventures. I'm just not sure she'd want me around, you know. Folks here, they don't like Camelotians much. But, maybe I could prove them wrong.
Vrel doesn't care much about that. She just wants someone dependable.
Ah, well, if Vrel's alright with it, maybe I'll give it a shot. Besides, it'd be nice to be around someone who doesn't judge me for where I'm from. Alright, I'm in. Tell her she's got herself a new delivery guy. Take care now.
Really? It's lagging again. Ugh. It's because I'm close to that stupid field. You see, like when I'm in here, it's perfectly fine.
Welcome back.
Oh. I guess I set that up for nothing.
Here.
The less attention, the better. You return.
I'm interested in an old Daurita tablet that is in Lord Yvain's possession.
Are you now? My, have the paraphernalia of the Dalriata suddenly become fashionable while I wasn't looking? That tablet seems to be gaining in popularity by the day. I told Vrel the price, 2,000, and that's final.
You don't care about the curse?
Oh, please. That tablet has been here for ages, and only now it's cursed. What happened to Lady Maeve was tragic, of course, but I highly doubt it had anything to do with some dusty Dalriata artifact. For someone supposedly well-read, Vrel could have come up with a better excuse.
It's not for Rel, it's for me. Oh, I don't have that kind of money. I'll bring it later.
I'm not sure why you feel the need to tell me that. You do realize I'm not actively looking for a buyer. I'm just indulging a strange obsession you people seem to have with it. But fine. Do as you like. I'll be here if you just...
I wasn't expecting company.
What? Are you telling me I... Oh my god, that is so dumb. Where is his tablet? Is this not his chamber?
I should stay out of trouble.
And that filtered light looks so weird.
You need something?
And I can't tell him about this? Why? Wouldn't he want to know that his wife died because of a cursed relic? It doesn't make much sense.
You need something?
Oh my god, this is so stupid. Like, is the only way I can get it? By buying it? I thought I could just come in here and steal. Oh my god, whatever, dude. This is so stupid. I hate the quest lines in these later parts of the game. It makes no sense.
Good to see. Truly, still, better you than Dalriata. She put us in a terrible position, you know. She came here and demanded we hand over part of our treasury, just because it was once theirs, as if we could afford to show any more weakness. Take the tablet, do whatever you wish with it. I never want to hear about it again.
Like, the chapter Act 1 of this is so good. And then Act 2 comes around and you can tell the quality drops by like at least 20%. Like, the quests are extremely linear. There's no way to like actually do anything about it. Like that book quest, you should be able to just take the book. Like, there's no need to go through all of that for like nothing. Like, you should be able to find the book, take it, and then just leave. Why isn't that an option? Same thing with this. Why is that not an option? Like, so bad. Comparatively to the first part of this game, so many quests in the second act is just so terrible. Like, so fucking restrictive and linear.
Welcome back. Aye, it would be. Delrida know how to work stone in the most intricate way, but we're also quite fond of grandiosity. I'm afraid I'll have to ask you not to part with it just yet. The stone wardens are waiting for it, and I can't really be seen lugging it around. And you're very strong. You can handle it with no problem. Here's the reward I promised. And I'm sure Kvor will have a little extra something for you too. Before you ask, no. Well,
like, we're getting to that same point to where I stopped playing the first time I played this game. It's just annoying to play through something like this, to where every decision you make doesn't really matter, and it's already predetermined what you're gonna do in this game. It's just annoying to play. And yet you have quests like this to where you have to get like an abortion thing, but you can go in here and talk to the people, which is what, you know, obviously you should be able to do, and then solve the quest this way. Like, did different people design quests in this game? I mean, probably. Congratulations, Brother Fabius, or should I start calling you Father Fabius?
What? No, brother is the proper honorific. We're all brothers and sisters in the word. But congratulations? What are you talking about?
Lily is pregnant.
What? How is that even possible?
You see, when two people love each other...
Stop! I know how it happened, obviously. It's just... This is a lot to process. I wasn't expecting to hear this today. I honestly don't know what I'm supposed to do about it.
She'd like to keep the child, but she doesn't want to raise it alone.
I see. Please, leave me be. I need some time to think this through on my own. In the meantime, do what you can to help her. I'd be grateful. In the end, it's her decision, after all.
Lily mentioned that Luger has been following her. Do you put him up to it?
Luger? My, he's an eager one, isn't he? Now, let's call it, misplaced zeal. I may have suggested he keep an eye on matters, but harassment, that wasn't my idea. You must understand, I need to know what's happening with Fabius and his little indiscretions. Ludger's enthusiasm may have gotten the better of him, but his intentions were noble. Observation, nothing more.
And Lily? She's terrified. What do you have to say about that?
Ah, that's unfortunate. Not my intention at all. This girl is an innocent caught in Fabius's web. I don't wish her harm. I only wanted to observe the truth, as I always do. If Ludger has overstepped, I'll rein him in. We wouldn't want to give Fabius any ammunition against us, would we? But it seems you're more than an idle observer yourself. Tell me, why are you so interested in Lily's plight? Surely you've come here for more than just complaints about Ludger.
Oh. Really? Game? Really? I have to tell him about it? See, this is what I mean. It's so dumb.
Ah, yes. The poor girl caught in the web of Fabius's ambitions. But tell me, do you really think a man so fond of sermons would keep to his vows?
What do you want?
A simple thing. The truth. Lily must formally report Fabius for breaking his vows. Such actions cannot be ignored. Not if the Red Church is to reform itself into something greater. You'll be compensated, of course. A purse of coin for your trouble. And the satisfaction of knowing you've helped expose hypocrisy in its most insidious form.
You want her to accuse him? I'll find another way.
Do as you wish. But remember, my offer will remain if you find the other paths less fruitful. Sometimes the simplest solutions are the most effective. Think on that.
I wasn't expecting company.
Oi, and who do you think you are? I saw you with the priests. Trying to cozy up to them, are ya? Vitus gave me this job, so you'd better stay out of my way.
Vitus thinks you're unfit for the job.
That's not true. I swear, I'll figure out who Lily's been running off with. I wanted to follow her, but she's just been sitting at home, so I lost my nerve. Please, tell Brother Vitus he can still count on me. I won't let this harlot spread sin among Kai's faithful. You're not as important as you...
Still in one piece, I see. Goodbye.
Keep poking around.
Really? That's it? I can't tell him to leave Lily alone? Oh my god. I don't even get how what I picked locked me out of that option. It truly doesn't make any sense. There are so many things about this game that doesn't make any fucking sense. Brother Vitus offered to take Lily under his wing if he reports you.
Vitus? That wretch. I always knew he hated me, but to stoop so low as to use an innocent woman and a child, my child, to hurt me. No, I won't give him the satisfaction of seeing me broken. He won't take my family away from me. I'll take Lily, and we'll leave this place. We'll find somewhere to start fresh. Thank you for telling me about Vitus's plans. Without your warning, I don't think I'd have realized how much I stand to lose.
Oh, yay.
Oh, hello there.
Fabius is gone. and he and Lily left Kunacht.
Gone, is he? A coward's retreat. Running before he could face the consequences of his actions. Typical. I had hoped to see him fall. Not simply vanish. There's no satisfaction in a battle where the opponent forfeits. No chance to expose the flaws in his armor for all to see. Still, a vacant seat in the church leaves room for opportunity, doesn't it? The people will need someone steady, someone capable of leading them. Perhaps this wasn't the path I envisioned, but it may be the one I take.
I thought you wanted him gone.
Yes, but not like this. I want him disgraced, stripped of his false piety for all to see. Running away denies us that satisfaction. But remember this, friend. Even in defeat, one can find victory. And Fabius, he'll stumble again, wherever he goes. His mistakes will haunt him, and perhaps one day we'll hear of his fall after all. You've done well to bring me this news. I'll ensure it doesn't go to waste. I want him broken, not vanished.
What brings you this way?
I don't answer.
Go for...
So crazy to me. See, like that quest had like a different outcome than what you could actually like do. Multiple different ways to complete it, and that's a good quest. I just still don't understand how there are so bad. I cannot wait. Like, this region is so unoptimized, I think. Like, look at this. I've only been playing for like an hour at most. Less than that. Even. Yeah, it's like 40 minutes. Basically the duration of this video. And it's already laggy. Like, this has not happened in the first part of this game at all. It's so annoying. Okay. I can't believe there's not a teleport point here. There really should be. There really should be one. What was court like?
Why? Are you wondering if I, too, had a torrid affair with a court musician? No. The only bard we had was Taliesin. He was old, smelled of stale wine, and had a beard down to his knees. I'm quite certain all those tales of his beauty came from him alone. The court itself was not my favorite place to be. The intrigues, the manipulations. At times, they almost made me long for the battlefield.
Okay. Okay. I will never take more than 25% of my max health. Great. Losing max health grants Losing 1% of max health grants stacks of lament. No, okay, so I have to increase this because increasing it increases damage. Got it. I brought a gift.
A gift? Ah, I see. And you lug that thing all the way from Kurnacht? For that alone, you have my respect. Now, let's take a look. Ah, so that's what happened. The stone chipped, and the meaning of the runes changed. Sweet dreams turned into living nightmares. This is why I don't trust magic. The simplest, stupidest thing can end up killing you.
Lady Maev died because of a cracked stone?
Aye. And I'd say because of cracks between people, too. If we hadn't strayed so far from one another, maybe all of this could have been avoided. Then again, maybe not. Maybe fate makes no mistakes. I suppose we'll never know. But you're not here to listen to a blacksmith getting maudlin. Here, this is for your trouble. May your burdens be lighter to carry from now on.
The hell did he give me? He gave me nothing. Okay. Whatever. Yeah. I don't want to go up there yet. I could go this way, because I don't know what's back there. Or I could just go this way. Explore the swamp. Yeah, let's do that.
Show yourself. My sword is yours, now and forever. Show me what you are made of.
Thank you, my king, for granting me a chance of redemption.
God, the lag. Bro. It is so bad. 116 mana cost? For what? Oh, it has a bigger explosion. Okay. Save. I wonder if exiting to the main menu solves this problem. Because this is ridiculous. Kind of fixed it. Kind of fixed it. Nope. Nope. Didn't fix it by much. Oh. Tomb of Sir Gawain. And a weird tower. Bro, this is better than archery. Oh, that's so sad. It's so sad, isn't it? That just doing this is better than archery. Okay, so it has a shorter range.
For Avalon! For Arthur! Blade and sword. Both are yours, Arthur!
Nature's Caress. Yeah, I need to restart this whole game. Because this is just no good.
Greetings, stranger. May the word bless your day. Is there something you need? A warm meal? A place to rest? Or perhaps you're in need of a weapon to bolster your courage as you travel through these dark and troubled lands? I haven't gathered much, but you might find something useful here.
You speak of the word, but are you a member of the Red Church?
At the end of his papacy, the 18th Pope of the Red Church issued the papal bull of calling. It's truly a sacred scripture. I often find myself going back to it, as the word therein moves me deeply. Out of all the verses, these are the ones that resonate with me most. May all those called by the word never be forsaken by it. If your way of the word leads you through thorns and whips, embrace it and become an inquisitor of penance. If your way of the word is that of a sword, blood, and fire, shed the blood, fuel the fires, and become an inquisitor of pain. I have been called. So, here I am, and this is my truth.
So you're an inquisitor?
Unless my interpretation of the papal bull of calling is wrong, then yes, that's an apt description of what I do. Therefore, if it's words of comfort you're seeking, I'm afraid you've come to the wrong person. I don't perform priestly duties. Certainly.
Summon Master Assassin. Summon Crystal Crawler. Heals you instantly. Slowly heals over time. Don't care. Okay.
Fare thee well, then.
Jesus. What is causing such lag? I don't understand. Let's just restart the game. Okay. I fixed it.
Welcome back.
Yeah, I turned off VSync. Apparently that was a huge problem in this game. And I also turned off fog quality. And apparently I had motion blur on, but it was like at 20%. I knew it was on. I just could not find it in the options menu. But apparently you have to do it when it's not in the graphics area. It's in like video. What the fuck, bro? The bear have a knockdown? That's so fucked up. Oh my god, the game just got like infinitely better just to play.
Hello? Who's there? I can feel your presence, but it's always so dark in here. I can't see very well, even when Calum brings light.
I'm looking for Calum.
Oh, he's not here. I can't feel him anywhere near the house. He must be in the cave. I think he's been there for a while, but I'm not sure. It's hard to keep track of time here.
What cave?
The one with the plant. We're connected somehow. I can feel its roots digging into the damp soil, like they're my own. Sometimes I envy it. It feels big and strong, although I don't think it ever sees sunlight either.
Who are you?
I'm Ely. I used to beg on the streets of Connacht. I hated it. The rain, the cold nights, the eyes that looked past me, the feet that kicked me. This is better in some ways, and worse in so many others. I really miss the sun.
What did Calum do to you?
He offered me a job. Said I could stay at his house. At first I didn't agree. I've had plenty of men offer me jobs, and I wanted no part of that. But he said all he needed was a housekeeper, since he belonged to some important guild and didn't have time to clean up for himself. So I said yes. He gave me a hot meal and a warm drink. Then everything went dark. I remember the floor glowing. When I woke up, I was this.
Any idea how can I help you?
The plant in the cave. We're linked. If you destroy it, I'll be free. I'd like to be free again. Not Caelum's, not the plants, just mine. Even if only for a little while.
Do you know where the cave is?
Not exactly. I've never seen it. Only felt it through the plant. It's vast. But it doesn't seem far away. At least, it doesn't feel far. I'm sorry. I can't explain it any better.
I'll see what I can do.
Thank you. That's very kind of you. Just be careful with the plant. It always feels angry. That anger, sometimes, I think it took from me. I wonder if Kate...
Okay. I guess I'm moving up first. Oh my. Yeah, the game feels way better to play now. Especially in this region. The first region wasn't so bad, which is why I didn't really care for motion blur and all that stuff. But this region was too much. Spell power by 20.
sword is yours, now and forever.
Yeah, that little bit of hitching is very annoying. I don't even know what's causing it, which is even more annoying. The Elder Worm. We're gonna save that little area up there for later. Okay, that camera thing needs to go away. I'm sorry. It's so annoying. Camera kill effect. Stealth, critical, and weak spot? What is this? Turn slow motion on or when enemy die from special effects. I'm okay with slow motion. The thing I'm not okay with is the zooming in. I guess I don't need that. Turn slow motion on or off when enemy dies from special effect. But motion blur, chrome, vignette, contrast, display, target, full video, subsurface. Oh, you know what? I hate this. Turn it off. Okay. I guess we're gonna have to turn this entire thing off. Like, I'm okay with the slow effect, but I am not okay. Just absolutely not okay with the zoom in. The zoom in is just terrible. And then that little bit of hitching as well is really annoying.
My sword is yours, now and forever.
Actually, I take that back. The opposite hands thing needs to turn back on. Because I'm so used to it now. Right click for right hand, left click for left hand. It's, oh my god. Okay, I didn't realize that AoE was that big. The pit. Crazy. All right, let's go explore the pit.
Are you a friend or a foe? Have you come to take my place?
Take your place where?
In the sacred mission, taking over the feeding and guarding the abyss so it never spits out its insides. I've always known that one day my successor would appear. We always have. I will be the master, and you will be my apprentice. You will take over the sacred mission.
What's the mission?
Look down. Can you see anything? No? That's exactly as it should be. I guard the abyss. The abyss requires feeding. I hunt down lives I sacrifice to the abyss. This way, the abyss is calm and Avalon is secure. If not for this sacred mission, Avalon would face unspeakable suffering. It would be the end of our world. This is my sacred mission, and it can be yours if you so choose.
You hunt lives? Like not just animals? How is this considered sacred?
Ah, a life is a life. Sacrificing one person is a small price to pay to prevent the catastrophic terror that would follow if the gates of the abyss were to open.
What is it?
The abyss is a gate that separates us from all that's evil, all that's at the very root of our suffering. It's chaos and darkness. The abyss must remain closed. We must ensure that the gates never open. The sacrifice is essential to keep the abyss contained.
What will happen if I refuse to take on this mission?
Ah, then you will become more fodder for the feeding. We will fight. I will defeat you, and your body will become the feed for those seeking to enter this world. My mission is to ensure that the abyss never opens its gates.
And you truly believe all this?
Oh, would you really risk the fall of Avalon, knowing its fate rests in your hands? It's not about fate. It's about necessity.
Avalon is following regardless of your mission. Trust me, I would know.
I respect your wisdom, my apprentice. The question remains, will you take on the sacred mission as the apprentice or as the feed?
Anoint me, master. I'm ready to relieve you of your duty.
Guardian of the abyss, forever keep watch over the secret hidden in the depths. Remain eternally shrouded in darkness, caring alone for this cursed land. There, that should suffice. I leave you all of my belongings and the works of previous masters. One day, an apprentice will come to you, and you will pass on the blessing. Farewell, my apprentice.
So, who's gonna tell him? Spell power when your health is below, crit damage, and mana regen. Wow, that's terrible. Crystal Crawler to fight by your side. Ah, they're adorable. Okay, save. Let's go. Wait, didn't the dude jump down here? Okay. Of course, there's a freaking gate to another world. Well, I opened the abyss. Oh. Archery is maxed. Oh. Jump height, sneaking, theft. Those will fill out eventually. Light armor. One-handed is maxed. Athletics is almost maxed. Brother, if one-handed is maxed, we'll switch to two-handed then. Time to bring the hammer. We're sneaking. Bonk. Yeah, it's using the bow that like brings the most lag. We're on the other side of the corpse now. Bonk. 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 Honestly, this is pretty fun. Oh. Bonk. Bonk. Ooh. Bonk.
Let this blade wash away my
Bonk.
sins.
I knew keeping this hammer was the right choice. Ooh. Ooh, save. Bonk. Oh, God.
I'll have your head on a pike.
Your trust humbles me, my king.
Okay, that is an entirely new area, probably. I kind of want to go explore the rest of this place first before I go in there. Because I know that's a different map. That's like a whole ass dungeon. I don't want to go down there yet. So how's my bunk game going? 55 already. Pretty nice. And then I gotta do unarmed. Oh dear gods. Yeah, evasion's gonna be so hard to level up. So hard. Because I actually have to do perfect evades, I think, and not just... Oh, never mind. I can just... Are you serious? I can just spam this out? Oh. Well, isn't this annoying? Corrupted Temple. Sanguinor the Crimson is in here. Mana shield and mana regen. Massive sword consume 2 per second but increases lifesteal. That's terrible. Mana shield. Oh my god, this is the place I was thinking about. Then what's the other way? Huh? If this is the big open area dungeon, Interesting. Well, since I'm here, I might as well explore it. Actually, isn't this like a main quest area? If I go explore that first, it might cause problems. Yeah, then what's down here? Okay. Well, because both of those have like a teleport point, I'm not gonna worry too much about it. I wish the whole swamp was like this instead of being all foggy. Swamp Crypt. Okay. Well, that's nice of you, but I don't want to go that way yet. Oh, so there's nothing there. There's this path up. Wither hideout. But there's no quest marker here. So we're going to explore this first. Yeah, there's still a lot of hitching going on. I don't know why. I think it's because the game is doing a lot of calculations every time I shoot like this. That's why whenever I let go, it like lags the game. I'm guessing. I don't know why it didn't hit like multiple times. What was that? Oh dear God. You know what I think it is? I think it's the stamina. Oh my, it might actually be the stamina. No. Okay, never mind. It's something completely different. Yeah, it's this map. It's just Act 2 in general. How is it not fixed? It's been like a year, right? Close to a year that they had to fix a lot of these problems. And it's still not fixed. All right. Now what do I want? Because I wait, what? Oh, okay. Spirituality is still the best, I think, to level, because every point increases my summon damage and all that stuff. So we're gonna keep increasing spirituality and also increase mana and all that stuff. I think it's because of this right here. Yeah, and both of these. Increase lament stacks. Yeah, let's just max that out. Killing an enemy. Dealing damage to an enemy. Start a fight. Critical hits. Start a fight. So what this does is that every time I start a fight, it's going to give me 15% damage up, right? That's pretty insane. That doubles the duration. Yeah, let's go with that. What is with this weird ass hitching? Like, the game feels better to play now, but like this hitching is just awful. It's every time a buff runs out. That sucks. That's gonna be very hard to fix. Every time a buff runs out, man, maybe it really is the stamina. Maybe I should get rid of that. Okay, so I'm done with that. That's a dead end. So we only have this area left and like a bunch of like this area and then this area. So we're pretty much done with the swamp. But I am gonna do another hard save. And the reason why is because I'm gonna drink a potion that resets everything. And then we're gonna redo this. Yep, everything needs to be 20, because that's the soft cap. And then we have 5 points in spirituality. Is that more than before? Whatever. And then King's Soul. Deflect all incoming projectile. Automatically use it when you receive a lethal damage. Yeah, that has saved me multiple times, so we're just gonna go with that. And then spirituality. Summoning. Each active summon increased mana regen. Reserve. Summon limit. Each active increased spell power. Each point in spirituality increases summon max health and damage. That's what it is right there. Whenever someone dies, okay, that's 1 point wonder. Your summon regain health. There you go. Other summon gains attack speed. When dealing a killing blow, your summon gains max health and physical damage increased by, yeah, and not good against bosses, but what can you do? Spell power increase. Elemental damage applies corresponding elemental status buildup. Each enemy affected by elemental status does increase corresponding damage type by 10%. So the more I, burn something, the more it takes burned fire damage. Elemental damage stronger to full health. Excess damage from killing blows. Yeah, that is huge. After you cast a spell, the next spell with lower mana. Oh, that's why I'm using 2 spells. I completely forgot about this. You know what? If that's the case, then we don't need that. Yeah. Because we're not using 2 spells anymore. General and buff, max mana. Speed multiplier. Movement speed penalty while casting a spell. Mana regen double outside of combat. Max health is increased by max mana. Regenerate. No. Critical hit, spell restore. Nope. Okay, all that is bad. Okay. Perception. And we're gonna go with critical hits, critical hit chance, critical hit damage. Restore stamina. Apply bleed. Every time you land a critical hit, damage reduction to next hit suffer. Critical hit heals you for 2% of damage dealt. Increase movement speed, but we don't need a second one. Dagger and stealth, don't need those yet. Crafting. Okay, we don't need that. Grab this, and this. Campfire, ethereal. Okay, this, and this. Yeah. Great. Statuses. Armor and healing. Spirituality, dexterity for bows. Stamina cost of holding down a bow. Who cares? The further from the enemy, the more damage you do with a bow. Speed of drawing. Bow cause drawing Significantly increased zoom. Yeah, all that is bad. Extra damage when hitting weak spots. Shooting a weak spot, 10% chance to blind. Shooting weak spot regenerates stamina. Yeah, there's also like blind enemies is always crit, but there's only a 10% chance, so it's not very good. Yeah, this is all that bows have, which is ridiculous. That attack speed after killing, don't care. Reduce the time it takes to change weapons, yes. Attack speed consecutive hits, don't care. Statuses. Enemy have a status on them to take more damage. Debuff deals more damage. 2 or more debuffs, and then easier to stack debuffs. There you go. Carry endurance, stamina. Yeah, we're not taking stamina. I'm feeling that's the reason why the hitching was happening. Yeah, and then now we go Red Death, right? Limit damage, and then revive, and then max out duration. Critical hits. Start every fight. Dealing damage to an enemy has a 75% chance. You know what? Take that as well. Killing an enemy, yeah, okay, just take that. Max out that. General buffs, wand, cube, parry, attack speed, endurance. Is there anything in health? Each enemy killed increases your physical damage. Healing resets the counter. Enemy killed increases your max stamina. Physical damage for 10 missing health. Every 10 points of missing health, your attack speed increases. Meh. I kind of want to go just general damage. Melee. When you below, nope. Never gonna be below anything. A staggered enemy take increased damage. Physical damage increased by for each weapon weight. Yeah, that's terrible. So this is the only good one in there. Maybe I should take health. No, because that's the only good health one, right? And that one's also pretty good. Each enemy killed, like as long as I don't take damage, I just do more damage. But my damage is already pretty damn good. I don't need to do more damage. I could take parry. Wands and cubes. Soul, cubes, and wands increase spell power when equipped. Wands have stronger effects. Wands have... Okay. The reason why I'm getting that is because I have a wand ability. That's pretty dang good. Hey, look at that. So wand effect increased, right? So I should be dealing way more damage if I have that on. So character attributes 303. But my mana cost for spells is also increased. 90 mana. Holy damn. Do I have enough? I do. Actually, if that's the case, why don't I put the wand in my left hand and this in my right hand? Because then the wand can serve as a block. Okay. And then we can do summoning here with battle mages. Do I still have enough now? No. I still have enough for this, right? Good. Okay. So yeah, that is my build. Hopefully much less hitching. And if that's the case, then it's definitely the stamina problem that's causing the hitching. All right, let's go in here. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Let's hope that that fixes it. Huh. Maybe I should get a torch. I can't. Oh yeah, I have no fall damage. I was gonna say, I can't believe that didn't hurt me. Poison ring. Bro. Oh yeah, it's definitely that 100% that stamina ability. Yep, it's a stamina ability. All right, I'm glad I found it. I'm glad I got rid of it. Because I'm cheating with stamina to always have it maxed and it's fucking up with that ability. Maybe when I get more stamina, I'll remove the cheat for it. Honestly, I should remove the cheat for it anyways, but... I don't want to go this way. That was just to assassinate that thing, because they are really, literally a pain to kill. The reason why I'm walking towards like these walls and looking at it is because sometimes they allow you to like break them with mining. So that's why I'm doing that, by the way. I'm not crazy. That was actually a really short dungeon. My God. Like 4 minutes. Where am I? Okay. So I could go over here and explore this area. And I really kind of should. Is that a teleport point? It is? Yeah. Yeah, I should explore this and then teleport back here and do that. Okay. I'm sad that the stamina stuff doesn't work out, but it's fine. What the hell is... Oh, right. Yeah, this over here is something I haven't gone to.
Always. Come, sit. Greetings, traveler. We don't have much, but the Prophet has blessed us with the fire of this hearth, so that we may warm ourselves and prepare a meal.
And if you're in need of a blessing, we're here to offer that as well. The strength granted by the word is invaluable in these dark, dark times.
What are you doing here?
We recently took our vows, so we were sent out on a pilgrimage to strengthen our spirits and seek those who may need our help.
Yes, Avalon has become a dangerous place. The weirdness may soon devour this land.
The Red Church still has so much to mend. However, one must start with oneself, first and foremost.
Indeed. Only a priest fortified by the purity of his own heart will be able to fight back the darkness.
Why does your pilgrimage end?
Well, when we hear the word that announces that we can return to the rest of our brothers.
Or when we find something that must immediately be entrusted to the care of more experienced and noble priests. This land has been heavily affected by the wordness. Its corrupted fruits may be lurking around any corner.
I prefer silence to the blessing of red priests.
Of course, stranger. Sometimes silence is also the right path. Listen to it, to hear if the word resonates within.
But do reach out to us if you find yourself in need of anything.
The nights are full of terror. The Prophet guides us through the darkness.
Greetings in the word. Do you need anything?
I met someone clad in red, same as you. He mentioned he's some kind of inquisitor.
By the word, does this mean we too might have the chance to meet an inquisitor? That would be incredible. The inquisitors of the Red Church are truly sanctified beings, chosen by the word, chosen by the Prophet herself. They pave the way for the rest of the priests. I hope we are also graced with such an honor. As I mentioned before,
Okay. Absorption. Rippling bolt. Decrease target's damage. Mystic ward. That's it? You really don't have a lot, huh? Yeah, we don't need any of this. $85 block. Robbie's bow. It's better than my bow. Man, my bow suck. That's terrible. And I would really get mana shield, but I'd rather have crit. Crit powers everything, and mana shield's just defense. And I have so many death saving abilities, like from the Red Death skill tree and from Arthur's skill tree. I don't really need those. Increase damage by 100% of enemies poisoned. It's so hard for me to poison people. Yeah, no, thank you. I don't need that. Great.
Farewell.
Thank you. I'm not gonna get the blessing of a freaking red mage, bro. Ah. Okay.
Always a pleasure to see you.
Okay, so there's one thing I want to get. Options. Display. No. Video. I'm gonna turn this back on to high. And sure. Dynamic resolution. It shouldn't really matter, but it was on. Okay. Because now that I know the hitching wasn't graphical problems. Oh, yeah, let's go do this.
Hello.
Here you go.
What about it?
Here's Robbie's boat.
Oh, quite elegant indeed. It just needs one small adjustment.
What are you doing? Why do you break it?
Do you know how many legends and songs I've heard about this Robbie guy? Oh, what a remarkable marksman he was. Splitting an arrow already lodged in the bullseye with his own during a tournament. What a story. But did anyone actually see it happen? Why make up nonsense when there are just as good or even better living archers out there? One of them lives right here in Connacht. Why not write songs about him? A bandit is a bandit, and yet here we are turning a thief and murderer into some sort of romantic hero. Some hero.
Will you join the investment with the merchant union now?
I gave my word, didn't I? And do you know who breaks their word? People without honor, thieves and bandits. No one would ever call me that. Everyone knows I keep my promises.
Okay.
Nice to see you. Hello again.
I convinced everyone to support the hospital.
That's terrific news. I must say I'm impressed. Getting that lot to agree on anything is not a small feat. Now, we can really get started. Ailey will stay on as head of the hospital. But with steady finances and a reliable supply of medicine, it should take a lot of the burden off her shoulders. In the meantime, we'll turn this endeavor into a truly profitable business. You know, I've got to say, it's been a real pleasure working with you. The whole of Connacht will owe you a great deal.
I imagine you go to her now? Or not? Okay, well, I'm still gonna go to her. Tell her the good news. Oh, never mind. Well, that was worthless.
I need...
He's still not dead. That means I have not passed time? My god. I know I'm playing on 0.1. But, Jesus. How much time do you need? Okay, let's go over and turn this in.
Have some spare food or coin?
About that deserters bounty.
Yes.
Here you go.
I recognize these remains. That's Thorn the Bloodbound. A complete madman. If you have his sword with you, be careful. It grants strength to the wielder, but at the cost of their blood.
I told it a long time ago.
There are stories that Thorn got it from a demon he made a pact with. We'll probably never know.
I'll await your...
Nothing
You
new.
need something? I'll await...
Okay. Might as well progress with this too while we're at it. Delve into his mind. Oh no. Do I really have to go this way and then over? Hey, the farmland should be much better now. Yo, I have the stuff.
Let's see. Ah, the raspberries. We'll save those for later. Very nutritious. Perfect for the after effects.
So you didn't need them for the potion?
Nutrition is key, my brave friend. I'll make jam so delicious it'll knock your boots off. You'll thank me later. Wait and see. Now, it's time for us to embark on this shared journey into the self. See you on the other side.
Oh, God. I'm tiny.
Silly mushrooms. They whisper behind your back again.
This is pretty cool, not gonna lie.
How did you lose your name? Did the fire take it?
A drink of ale gives the clarity away.
Oh.
If you hadn't done it, you'd be dead as well. If you hadn't done it, you'd be dead as well.
We trust you.
Oh, was he the cause of the crimson whatever?
Just wait! There must be another way!
Oh, the king himself! I am unworthy. Oh, forgive me. How wretched I am.
Maggot?
Yes, maggot. but I am a worthless maggot.
We're here to help you.
You are here to help? The maggot cannot be helped. The worthless maggot betrayed its family. It ate their carrion. There are no more druids. There is no Murig. What is left is the maggot.
Murig? You mean maggot?
There is no Murig. There is the maggot. The maggot ate Murig. Murig ate the druids.
Did he eat them literally or betrayed them?
The maggot was born when Murig pointed to where his brothers were.
So Murig betrayed the druids by telling Camelot of their whereabouts.
Yes, and thus the maggot was born. The maggot doesn't deserve to live. Would you like to kill the maggot? The maggot doesn't want to live.
Will Murig die if I kill you?
Murig gave birth to the maggot. The maggot ate Murig. But the maggot doesn't want to live. Kill the maggot!
Maybe I should put an end to your suffering.
The maggot won't fight you. Kill the maggot!
Oh, there you are. It was an interesting journey.
What happened?
Well, we have managed to embark on a journey together. Mine was rather still. I sat in the middle of something I like to call the Chamber of Memory. Then I saw you. Except it wasn't you, but the power you carry within you. That power had a face. One that no one remembers, and yet I knew who it was. Strange.
I killed the maggot. What does that mean?
That was you? I was sure I was getting killed by King Arthur himself. It seemed strange that he was there, but my ability to speak seemed very limited. I felt that I wanted to die, which was nothing new, to be honest, but at the same time, I didn't. I put my trust in the king. Now, perhaps I should be grateful, and yet I feel like something inside me has died, something important.
The maggot wanted to die.
I see. A mercy kill. Worthless maggots don't deserve anything else. Do you need anything? If not, then please, just go. I need to be alone.
How was it supposed to help locate us in Manir rights?
It did. Things I'd forgotten. Things I didn't know I knew. It's not a scroll. It's a tablet, split in two. Druids kept one half. Priestesses kept the other.
And where does that leave us?
The druid half. It's at Sagrimor's castle. I don't know how he got it. He wasn't the best sort. His castle sank a couple 100 years ago. Just grim stories left now. But my master etched his name in my mind. It has to be there.
Grim stories?
He wanted to be like Arthur. Made deals with witches. Druids too, maybe. They promised him eternal life. Then his kingdom vanished. Poof, gone. Adventurers still look for it. They never find it. Maybe you will.
Where do I even start looking for Sagramor's castle?
North of Connacht, near the old dam. Near means anything. Druids weren't precise. You'll feel it when you're close. The air gets heavy. The past lingers.
And where should I look for the other part?
Nianti. She knows. Priestess things. Ailey's too busy, so talk to Nianti. Do you need anything else? If not, then please just go. I need to be alone for a while.
What kind of grim legends were told about Sagramor?
They say he dreamed of becoming the next King Arthur, and did everything he could to live up to the name. Along the way, he encountered 3 witches posing as druids who promised him eternal life. It's likely they were quite powerful, and Sagramor struck a deal with them because, as I mentioned, one day his kingdom simply vanished from the surface of Avalon. Many adventurers have tried to find his castle. After all, how could such a massive structure just disappear? But, as you can imagine, none ever succeeded. I can only hope you will.
I already found it, thank you though. Sagramor, where do I even start looking for him?
Most of the old scriptures point to the north of Connacht, near the old water dam. Of course, near could mean 1 mile or 10. Druids weren't exactly known for precise directions. Still, that's your best bet. You'll know you're close when the air feels heavy, like the past is still clinging to the place. That's how it usually is with old druid stuff.
Okay, it's the same. I don't need to buy anything. Do I want to buy this just so I get like, yeah, you know what? How much is it? Super cheap. I want to buy this so that I have like the transmog for it. Corrupted temple? Menhir rites. Okay. Did people always hate druids this much?
No. My subjects were usually well disposed towards them, grateful for their magic. Merlin was held in high esteem by the common folk. Of course, there was mistrust at times, even open hostility, but never like this. Nobody was ever so twisted by hatred as to herd them into a giant wicker man and set them alight.
I don't want to involve the man. I hate him. I don't like Camelot. They're jerks. Thinking they're superior to everybody. Did I accidentally turn off shadows or something? Why does everything look so plain? Perhaps relocation won't be necessary. Mago claims the Menhir can be reignited.
You shouldn't listen to that lunatic. Every time I see him, he's under the influence of goddess only knows what. I suppose he's right, and the Menhir really can be reignited. Then what? This land is dying and barely produces any crops. Menhir or not, I can't see a future for Kunart. It would need a miracle to survive. Relocation would be the best outcome for everyone. The hospital, yes, I've seen the state it's in, and I've seen Ailey's devotion to her work. She's right, it needs more than just repairs. It needs purpose. The All-Mother's Temple was meant to be a place of comfort and healing, but it became distant and unapproachable. What good is faith if it doesn't reach the people who need it most? I would like to help, truly, but I cannot. There is something I must resolve first. Something that has haunted me for far too long.
Mago said half the Menhir rites were kept by the priestesses.
I wouldn't know, but it does sound like typical druid nonsense. Split the knowledge so nobody has a full picture, and then act surprised when everything falls apart.
Any idea where it might be?
If anywhere, it'll be at the Temple of the All-Mother, or what's left after its fall. When corruption spreads there, my sisters who served became something else. Abandon this quest while you still can. Whatever you seek there isn't worth what this twisted place will do to you.
Thank you.
Wait, That didn't scare you off? I feel ashamed, even thinking about asking you for help. But maybe the Menhir's reaction to your arrival was a sign from the All-Mother. Maybe you are someone who can help.
What do you need?
You asked me before whose grave it is. I come here because it's a reminder of how I failed those who counted on me, and I should feel sorrow, guilt, something. But the truth is, I lost part of myself long before Maeve was taken. I stand here. I wait for a feeling to appear, and nothing comes to me. Not ever. At the corrupted temple, something happened when I was still a priestess out there. I feel like something was taken from me, ripped from my very soul. And I've been hearing her voice ever since. Lorelia.
Who is she?
I don't remember. I should, but the memory eludes me. She's calling to me, but I can't answer. Help me, please. I need you to go to the corrupted temple, find her, find out what she wants from me.
You want me to find her? Why do you not go yourself?
Because I fear what I'll find. If she's calling for me, it means facing something I'm not ready for. But you might see the truth more clearly than I can.
I'll see what I can do.
Thank you. Whatever this is, it has haunted me long enough. Go with her blessing.
Please do not bless me. After some time, okay. It's here. Look at that. Okay. I knew it. I mean, there's no reason for me to have to go through that loading screen. Okay, let's go here and go into this area first. Horns of the South. Oh, this is the other door. I see. Wait, there's a question mark right here. Why? Oh. Critical damage. Cool. Yeah, I should go here and then go here. I'm guessing that's where the old temple to the All-Mother is. But before that, I gotta go here and into the sub area, I say. Oh, or is this the old temple to the All-Mother? Whatever. Doesn't matter. We're here. We're doing it. Creepy place, dude. Very creepy. There's no map in this area. because this is essentially a dungeon, and dungeons do not have maps.
My voice. Find my voice. They have it, twisted it, and now speak in my name. But their words are not mine. Find my body, once undying, now rotting in endless torment. Free it. End this agony.
Okay, so we're trying to get into the castle, I'm guessing. And I know I see a door there. I think that is the way in. But I don't want to go in just yet. The hell? Oh. I cannot go down anymore. Uh-oh. I mean, they won't let me fall down here and have no way up, right? I can just go right here, I think. Yeah. God damn it. Okay. Okay. So their only way is right through that door, which I obviously don't want to do. Why is it underwater more bright than it is on top? It doesn't make any sense. It makes zero damn sense. Nope, not this way. I want to go all the way to the other side. What the hell? What the hell? Can I not go back up anymore? No, no, no. No, no, no. Don't do this. Oh my god. I'm stuck on this side now. And I jumped down. Oh, wow. Okay. Okay. I am shocked. Color me surprised. Okay, that means this is the only way to go now. Okie dokie. And go through here, I think. Let's crouch down and start snicking. All Mother Priestess Corpse. Life Transfusion and a billion ceramic. Unfading Ember. What the hell is that? No idea. Probably above me, those guys. Sorry. I can go down there. There is a cave there to go over there. But I kind of want to go in here first. I can also go there and then like take the elevator up. If I remember correctly, this is very like Dark Souls dungeon-y. Perfect. Can't believe that wasn't a crit. Headshot. Oh. Yeah, they're all max mana, right? Yep, don't care about any of that. Oh, we got 2 Scorching Blaze. Not that we need 2 Scorching Blaze, but we have it. Let's go down first. Because I want to loot that. Nothing here. Okay, that's definitely like something over there. Because I remember seeing bonk. Yeah, I keep forgetting I can block. Bonk. Shot. An orb of recoil. Why would I want to start dropping down right here? Oh. Oh. There's the platform. Oh. Oh. Let's save right here, I guess. Let's start dropping. Can I survive that? Oh, right. I have no fall damage. Can I survive that? Of course I fucking can survive that. Idiot. I don't think I ever went up here. Spell Forger. Thank you, mommy. Wait, do I already have Spell Forger? I do have Spell Forger. Oh my god. So I just got another Spell Forger. Interesting. Very interesting. Increased spell power 76. Holy damn. I know, right? Insane. Insanity. Yeah, currently I have the best damage spell, the best damage weapon, the best damage everything. Just the best damage. Oh. Oh my god, okay. I know exactly where I am. Well, we're not going to go there because that's the right way to go. I remember. We're going to go here and go down the stairway. Okay. So we went up. We didn't go through here. Headshot. Oh ho ho. We're on the other side of the castle now. Okay. This is good. And that's how you exit the dungeon. There he is. There's the bastard. Headshot. That's not a headshot. Goodbye, Mr. Sanguine. Let's charge this thing. Headshot. Let's charge this thing. I'm swimming. I'm swimming. I'm swimming. Oh god. Okay. That was tough. But I want to go explore the rest of this side first before I explore the temple, right? I mean, should I? I could go in from the front. I mean, I might as well since I'm here. Yeah, because that's the way out right there. Let's go in from the front. I don't think I've ever gone in from the front here. Oh, hi. You think you're so tough? No, you're not. He's running down. Look at him go. Okay. Nice try, buddy. Okay. Can I even make it across that jump? Nope. That's why we saved.